Good afternoon and welcome to Derby Date Night, Season Opener Edition. We are live in Indianapolis, Indiana, where we are getting ready for 2 games of roller derby action. Our home team, Circle City, is excited to be starting Season 17 today. Their challengers have traveled here from Akron, Ohio to take on both Circle City home teams. Our first game tonight will feature the Akron All-Stars versus the Circle City Socialites. Later today at 5:30 Eastern Standard Time, Akron Rowdy Rollers will be taking on the Circle City Party Crashers. I just made myself realize, is it daylight savings today? I think it is. The chat will let us know, but I think we're supposed to spring forward tonight. Anyway, I should keep introducing things. Derby Date Night brings you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. I'm Aria Kidding Me, and I'll be your play-by-play announcer tonight with all the action and a few corny jokes. Behind the cameras is Sirius Lee, our technical producer and director who makes all the cool things happen behind the scenes. Plus, it wouldn't be a Derby Date Night without my date. And it is a true Derby Date Night today, as it's just Sirius and I here in a corner. Just the two of us here holding down turn 2 while the audience is lined up along the jam line. For those of you who don't know what we do here at Derby Date Night, we bring you both good roller derby and bad jokes. Every game we have a theme, and since our whole family has been down with the cold for the last month, today's jokes will be in the theme of illness. This is going to be our flu season edition. Whether it's cold or flu, going to the doctor or a hospital, our jokes today are going to be sick. Hopefully I don't make Sirius laugh too hard. You might hear him, and he's doing it, coughing in the background. Take a second and let us know if you have managed to escape flu season this year. Also, let us know who you're here rooting for today. If you're just finding us for the first time, welcome. We love to interact with our community, affectionately known as our third wheels, and we would love to have you along for the ride. Sirius and I love our Derby Date Nights and want to keep bringing you all the best derby action. If you want to help take us to the next level, there are so many ways you can support us. Please like and subscribe as it helps us grow our channel. You can also find us at Derby Date Night on Facebook, Instagram, and our website. If you want to be an even bigger part of the Derby Date Night crew, you can join our YouTube membership program. Becoming a member not only helps create even more awesome content, it also unlocks exclusive perks just for you. As a member, you get access to things like bonus content, shout-outs in our videos, members-only badges, and even sneak peeks at upcoming episodes. Plus, your support helps us travel to more derby events, improve our videos, and keep the derby love rolling strong. So if you want to be a bigger part of the Derby Date Night crew, hit that join button and check out all the awesome perks waiting for you. Every membership makes a huge difference, and we appreciate you all so much. Let's grow this derby-loving community together. And now it's time for us to meet some of the members of the community. Right now on your screen, you can see the names of all of our wonderful members. This is our practice squad. We've also got our charter team members. And last but not least, you will see our all-star members who help keep this channel running on our screen. We appreciate every single one of you and all of your engagement and your support. And we're so excited to be doing this Derby Date Night thing with all of you here as our third wheels on our date. I see lots of good friends in the chat already cheering us on. We've got Carl from Australia. Niels, I feel like you might be from Norway. I think we might have guessed Norway last time and we were wrong about where Niels is from. We've got a bunch of people cheering us on from Akron here. Abby's saying hi. Yes, it is. Malls is telling us it is daylight savings tonight, so don't forget to spring forward. Woohoo! Donut's saying shout out to my derby mistress, Harley. Lots of good support in the chat. Well, before we get started, let's introduce you to who you are going to be watching skate today. First, I will start with the Akron All-Stars. Number 0, Mo Mercy. 101, Adrenaline Rush. 2, Half Blitz. 21, Amityville Horror. 27, Janice Choplims. 357, Twin Pistol. 42, Eva Destruction. 682, Deadeye Hunter. 713, Valkyrie. 7734, Wes Craven Brains. 777, Devious Diva. 8, Nerdy Little Secret. 818, Rosa Mariposa. 916, Sicko. And 96, Finish Her. On the Circle City side, we have got 734, Higgs Bosom. 103, Killdeer. 123, Diamond. 312, Vivi. 317, Kimbo Slicer. 383, Brow Blocker. 5202, Serotonin. 666, Beauty the Beastly. 687, Elsie Hammer. 765, Battison. 789, Goldie Braun. 84, Wham Bam. 90, Hit Her Up Style. And 94, G.I. Jane. These two teams have not played each other since 2023. We actually filmed that. We noticed in the last week or so, we've seen the views on that game go up quite a bit. So we know that these two teams have been checking each other out and remembering what it was like to play each other 2 years ago. Circle City took the win in that game. These teams, I'm noticing as I look at the rosters, they haven't like super drastically changed. So there's a lot of the same faces that you'll be seeing in this game that you saw in that game, but it should be very interesting. Sirius is laughing at something happening out there, but I'm not sure what it is. Oh, again, wrong. Oh no, it's the Netherlands. See, Niels, I'm never gonna get it right. I think I guessed Norway and it was wrong last time. I need to stop guessing Norway. Dan Sherman is here. Hi, good to see you. Jennifer Goodlander just joined the Third Wheel All-Stars. Welcome, Jennifer. I think Sirius knows how to feature you joining. Thank you so much. Everybody who is already a member, welcome, Jennifer, to the squad. So excited to have you here supporting us and as a part of our Third Wheel community. All right, we've got a lot of fans of Sicko who are rooting for Sicko. Donuts is rooting for Killdeer and Higgs. Ooh, this is going to be a good game. I know Michael really appreciates when I have the list of all of the refs and NSOs, but we're going to blame Mr. Bruce Guy because I did not get a full list. Sirius was asking me, do you think you can remember everybody? And I was like, no. But I do know that Richie Cranium is the head ref today, and Mr. Bruce Guy is the head NSO. And I see Bubbles coming out. I see Eggs out there. Wait, maybe I can do this. Bona is on skates, reffing. Tough Tone, Bambi Lance, Ogre, Croc. Ooh, I've got almost everybody, I think. Okay. Let's go Circle City fam. Hey, Ursa, nice to see you. Carl says Derby Date Night has taught me the geography of the U.S. Well, you probably know it better than I do, Carl. Sirius says that's a scary thought. One time he showed me a map of the United States that had all the different states on it without the names, and I did very, very poorly in the like central United States where they're all squares. It did not go well. Anyway, Derby is starting. Team Zebra, woohoo! So we are excited to I think this game is going to be, I know it's an announcer curse, but I really do think that this game is going to be quite close. I genuinely have no idea whose game this is. So these first few jams will be very telling. Battison jamming for the Socialites. And it looks like the jammer for Akron is headed to the penalty box. That is Nerdy Little Secret, who's going to be waiting in the penalty box, but Battison has made it out of the pack and is coming around on her first scoring pass. Battison finding some space on the outside, cutting to the inside. That pack is spreading apart a little bit, but she has got a lot of blockers to get through here. No pack being called. The pack has to get closer together whenever that happens. And in the meantime, Battison was able to stretch those blockers out and get through for 4 points for Circle City, getting on the board first as the pack waits for Battison. Nerdy Little Secret is out of the box and headed to the back of the pack with the star in hand. So not on the helmet, so you might be like, where is that jammer? She's got the star in her hand. Battison breaking through the final two blockers from Akron to get another 4 points for Circle City. Nerdy Little Secret hopping up on those toe stops on the outside line. Takes a huge hit from Diamond, who's going to pull her all the way to the back of the pack. Battison is back in the pack again and takes that inside line, getting slowed down at the front by two Akron blockers, working to stop. Nerdy Little Secret is going around the pack and is clear, able to get past Wham Bam to get out. That was not a scoring pass, so now Nerdy Little Secret will be in scoring position, but unable to score any points as Battison is going to call that jam, but not before scoring three rounds of 4 points for 12 points. I should not be trying to do math this early in the game. We're just going to say she scored 12 points. We'll just call it that. Michael Kwan says, if you don't get the stat book's roster printouts, blame the head NSO. I did blame the head NSO on this one. Oh, wait, we might have it because we've got the EPLT, so who knows? All right. Oh, we have got Akron. See? I knew this was going to be a nail biter. Devious Diva is out as lead jammer for Akron, followed closely behind by Higgs Bosom, who is about half a track behind. Devious Diva is pushed out to the outside and hits her hips to end that jam. Was able, I thought she grabbed at least, looks like 2 points there for Akron. John Janik saying that our stream is higher quality than other streams I've seen in Derby. Keep up this high quality stream and commentary. Thank you, John. That's so nice. Oh, Ursa, you missed the dad joke theme for today. The dad joke theme for today is flu season. Everybody's been sick, so these are all doctor jokes and sickness jokes and illness jokes, because that's really positive. Sirius is sick, and that's why that happened. Sirius was worried yesterday he wasn't going to make it, but he is here. A little coffee, but he's here. Beauty and the Beastly taking a big hit on the outside. That was Deadeye Hunter, who definitely hunted down Beastly to push Beastly out on the outside. But Beastly is able to get through and become lead jammer. Mo Mercy, jamming for Akron, is able to slip out on the outside line there and is chasing Beastly down. Beastly's in the pack, taking a tumble and hitting those hips to indicate that jam is going to be over with 1 point scored for the Socialites. Queen of Hearts, good luck from Kentucky, Circle City. Donut saying, let's go Batty, let's go officials, cheering for you, Nerdy. I love look at all the supportive people in the chat. We appreciate all of you, and we are so glad that you are here. We have some great volunteers. We've got some junior roller derby players who are running our cameras today. We've got AOA and Smooth, who are both IJRD roller derby players, and you'll be able to see them this season on our streams as we're going to be doing some junior tournaments. Nerdy Little Secret is out as the lead jammer for Akron Roller Derby. A little bit of a tumble allows G.I. Jane to get out about 3/4 of a track behind. Nerdy Little Secret hopping out to the outside, is pushed out by LC Hammer, forcing that call off. Was Nerdy Little Secret able to get any points? Bona conferring with Ogre before putting the hand up to say 2 points for Akron. Akron is from Ohio. How far away from us are they, Sirius? They're further than Columbus. I think they're like 4 or 5 hours. It's a good drive, I think. And here we go again. Devious Diva up on, oh, huge hit from Diamond, but able to stay in bounds. And Diamond had a little tumble there. Devious Diva is out and lead jammer. While, where is the Circle City jammer? I can't find them. Oh, another huge hit from Diamond. This time, Diamond did slow Devious Diva down. Battison was the jammer and just had the star off. I just couldn't find her. Thank you, Sirius, for helping me with that one. Akron scoring 3 points. All right, those are fast jams so far. I feel like we've just been like, that first jam with Battison was a bigger, longer one with the other jammer sitting in the penalty box. But since then, these have been really hit it and quit it jams. Very quick, just getting 1 or 2 points. Let's see if that continues. Higgs Bosom on the line for Circle City. Mo Mercy is jamming for Akron. Mo Mercy taking a hit out to the outside from LC Hammer and pulled back. Higgs Bosom is in the front, has 2 blockers to get past. I'm noticing Akron is doing a really good double blocker at the front. That is really holding incredibly well. That took Higgs Bosom almost 30 seconds, but is out as lead jammer. Mo Mercy was also able to get out and is right behind Higgs Bosom. These 2 jammers are racing. The pack has sped up as well, so these jammers are going to have a hard time getting... Okay, Mo Mercy is now passing Higgs Bosom, who's looking at the coaches to say, what do you want me to do? The pack, we're just we're just speed skating now. So the pack is protecting their points. If the pack keeps going and the jammers can't pass them, then they can't score any points. So we've got 58 seconds left, and we're just going as fast as we can. Higgs Bosom is actually slowed down. Mo Mercy, did Mo Mercy get by Kimbo Slicer's hips? Nope, doesn't look like it. They just got very tired for no points. That is so disheartening. That's so difficult. Serious, you don't mind? You thought it was smart? I mean, if you want to protect your points, I guess we can just go racing. I'm not even sure which team was like the leader of that. Let's go really fast. USAR's time. Yeah, right, Ursa? It did feel like USAR's for a second there. I could never do USAR's. They're so quick. Beauty the Beastly jamming for the Socialites. Nerdy Little Secret for Akron. Everybody is all jumbled up. Nerdy Little Secret getting pulled to the back by Diamond. Beauty the Beastly trying to pull that pack to the front. Has got a tripod of blockers to get through. Pulling that pack apart. One blocker left. Beauty the Beastly up on 1 foot to stay inbounds and get lead jammer status for Circle City. Back to the pack on turn 1. Beauty and the Beastly coming in on a scoring pass. Beautiful offense there by Diamond and Wham to clear out the space for Beauty and the Beastly to just sail right through. Adrenaline Rush has taken a star pass for Akron and is now the jammer of record, taking a big hit from Diamond to the inside. Diamond is headed to the penalty box for that one, I believe. Adrenaline Rush is through, avoiding a hit from Wham to get out of the pack as Beauty the Beastly has been slowed down. Oh no, Beauty the Beastly being sent to the penalty box. So this will now be a power jam for Adrenaline Rush, who just attempted an apex jump, a pivot, who took a pass attempting an apex jump. Love to see it. But getting a penalty, getting a track cut as she came back in, thought she was clear, but now we're going to have a jammer, what do we call it? A shenana jam. Copyright Kimbo Slicer, who is not on the track right now. But with this shenana jam now being over, Beauty the Beastly is back out of the pack. This jam will go the full 2 minutes. 13 seconds left in this jam. Beauty the Beastly has grabbed 4 more points. Akron, it says, has not scored any, but I believe Adrenaline Rush might have had some points in the pocket when they went to the penalty box. And that jam comes to its natural conclusion. Sirius wants to show me those penalties. Diamond has had 2. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4 skaters with 1 so far. How about the other team? Couple players with 2, Adrenaline Rush and Nerdy Little Secret, and then just a couple with a couple other penalties. So that's a lot for, we are only 10 minutes into this game, and you only get 7 penalties. So 6 for free, and the 7th, you go sit down. Yes, a shenana jam, Dawn. Kimbo Slicer from Circle City came up with that, and we love to use it when 2 jammers go to the box in the same jam. Devious Diva is your lead jammer for Akron. Battison is out about 3/4 of a track behind. Devious Diva in scoring position. Finds some space on the outside, gets through for 4 points, and hits those hips. That was running a clinic right there. That was a clinic for how to hit it and quit it. Amazing. Beautiful. Sirius is now making fun of the hand motions I'm making. Sometimes I'm glad there's no camera on me. I say hit it and quit it. I made a little hand motion, and I thought it was cute, but Sirius clearly, I'm making you cough again. I can't make you laugh. Too much coughing. We haven't had any timeouts, so I can't tell any jokes yet. I promise you, they're really bad today. Higgs Bosom is jamming for the Socialites, and Mo Mercy for Akron. The Socialites are Circle City's all-star team. Higgs Bosom getting lead jammer, takes a little bit of a tumble as they get out of the pack, but is able to recover and get back up. Mo Mercy is also out of the pack, chasing Higgs Bosom down. Higgs Bosom currently in the pack, takes a hit to the inside, recovers, trying to find some space on the outside, sees Mo Mercy coming, and decides to call the jam. No points scored for either team in that jam. Ursa says Akron's jammers are calling it with so much flair. I love it. I love different jammers have different styles of calling it off. I think most hit their hips. I've seen some that hit like that spot between their butt and their back sometimes. I wonder, yeah, calling it off could be something like, how football players, when they get a touchdown, they do like the cool things in the end zone. What if Jammers were to start doing really crazy call-offs? Devious Diva with a run up the inside to get lead Jammer for Akron. Beauty the Beastly trying to spread that pack out between turns 2 and 3 is able to get out as Devious Diva approaches the pack. Nice little juke there to swing from inside to outside to get through to grab 4 points and keep Circle City scoreless on that jam, bringing us to 21-17. This is a 4-point game. This is actually low scoring. Is that my first time out? Woohoo, I get to tell you guys some jokes now. Okay, I promise these are bad. Remember, we're doing flu season jokes today, so hopefully you've all been able to avoid the flu and the cold. I know our family has not. We've just been passing it around between each other for a while. So serious, does an apple a day keep the doctor away? Only if you aim really well. Because you're throwing the apple at him. Get it? Get it? I'm not going to get you to laugh at anything today, am I? Why did the Dalmatian go to the eye doctor? He kept seeing spots. What did the doctor say to the rocket ship? Time to get your booster shot. Because rockets have boosters. If you have to explain the joke. Okay, one more. What don't you want to hear in the middle of surgery? Where's my watch? Hopefully the doctor is not wearing a watch during surgery. That would be bad. I don't think they're allowed to. Devious Diva used to skate for the Crooked River Junior team. Oh, that's, these juniors who come up to adult derby are just killing it in, when we see them at this level. It's been, I wish that I had known about derby when I was a kid. Could you imagine having skated since you were a kid? These juniors are doing such a great job. Back to the action. Baddison is jamming for the Socialites, and Nerdy Little Secret for Akron. Ursa says explaining jokes makes them better. That's science. I agree. I completely agree. This pack is the slowest I have seen it today. Nerdy Little Secret getting pushed to the inside. Baddison sneaking around the outside is able to get through to become lead jammer. Nerdy Little Secret trying to find some help. Has to get past Diamond with a hop on the inside to get through. Baddison on a scoring pass now. Coming around the outside, juking to the inside. Great blocking there by Twin Pistol from Akron to slow Baddison down. Baddison was able to get 3 out of 4 points there, bringing the Socialites to 24. Dan says Wham skated for IJRD. Did Higgs Bosom used to do juniors? I feel like maybe Higgs Bosom did. I don't know. Dan, do you or somebody in the chat if you know? Is this another timeout? It feels like a timeout, doesn't it? It got very quiet. No, it's not a timeout. We're playing derby. Speaking of, Higgs Bosom is jamming for the Socialites, and Mo Mercy for Akron. Higgs Bosom is out as lead jammer for Circle City. Mo Mercy has that star off, getting pushed to the inside, being forced to recycle there. Higgs Bosom is in the pack. Higgs transferred from New Mexico. Okay, awesome. It's much warmer there than here. I bet the weather is a little bit of a shocker. Okay, Akron is out of the pack with a star pass to Sicko, who will now be the jammer for Akron. Higgs Bosom was able to get out of the pack, but called the jam after scoring 3 points. Higgs transferred from New Mexico. Awesome. That lineup did feel like a timeout. See, Carl agrees with me. It did. This one doesn't. See, sometimes the jammers look really ready and sometimes they don't. All right, Akron is kind of a little bit further forward here as Baddison and Devious Diva will be jamming for their respective teams. Devious Diva, those toe stops on Devious Diva, just jumping out of the pack to grab lead jammer. Baddison is making that pack go faster and stretch out. Battison takes a hit to the outside, but was able to get out because that pack had been called a no pack. So Battison was able to keep going. Devious Diva hitting that pack, grabbing, I think, all 4 points. Devious Diva is really working hard to get all of those points. So it definitely is hit it and quit it, but what I'm noticing is Devious Diva is very intentional about making sure that they're getting all of those 4 points. We've got Lego in the chat. Hi, Lego, nice to see you. That's Bubbles on the jam line. Look at Bubbles' purple hair. I don't think Bubbles had purple hair last time as our jam timer today. All right, that pack is all mushed up. Nerdy Little Secret jamming for Akron and G.I. Jane for Circle City. G.I. Jane getting a little offensive help from Kimbo Slicer, helping try to pull that pack apart. Jane taking some hits down to 1 skater, and she is through as lead jammer for Circle City. There are only 2 blockers out here for Akron. Looks like everybody's visiting the penalty box, including Nerdy Little Secret. So this will be a power jam for G.I. Jane, who is still lead jammer and does maintain control of this jam. G.I. Jane is back in the pack, which is speeding up as now it looks like a Circle City player is headed to the box. This box is just very busy today. G.I. Jane hitting her hips, choosing to freeze the Akron jammer in the penalty box, who is still sitting. The pivot is also in the penalty box. Sirius, can we see the penalties? Ogre going over to talk to the jammer in the box right now. Sorry, I'm looking. Okay, not too many more penalties for Circle City. Whew, couple more. Akron, at least they're spreading it around for the most part. So that's good. All right, next jam starts. I don't know what Ogre was saying to the jammer, but she is now standing in the box. So will be released shortly. In the meantime, Beauty and the Beastly trying to get lead jammer and is able to do so as Nerdy Little Secret and her pivot come out at the same time. Nerdy Little Secret is through. Beauty the Beastly on a scoring pass, trying to sneak through that pack. Circle City slowing the pack down, hoping Beastly can grab some of those points before Nerdy Little Secret comes around. And Beauty was able to grab 2 points for the Socialites, bringing them to 33. We've got 12 minutes left in this first half. It's going so fast. I cannot talk. I am a fast talker, and I cannot talk fast enough to keep up with all this action. So, whoo, this is a fun game. Usually it's like we're at least at 50 with 1 or 2 of the teams. So yeah, a lot of action, like I'm noticing these have faster packs. Like Ursa said earlier, it's like USARs. Like these packs are definitely speeding up and being very aware of their point and trying to make sure like every point is counting right now in this game. So that's really, really important. The penalty F stands for forearm, Carl. So someone used their forearm to push off of something. Higgs Bosom is out as lead jammer for the Socialites. Mo Mercy jamming for Akron is getting pulled all the way back by LC Hammer as Higgs Bosom comes in. My face was looking the other way. Was that an apex jump? No. Oh, there was an opportunity for one, but didn't need to take it. Higgs was able to get through. Mo Mercy is out and has that star in hand, putting it back on their head. And Higgs Bosom calls the jam, bringing the Socialites to 39. So they're starting to stretch out a little bit. Oh, Serious Ego's in the chat saying hi. Hi, Ego. I'm glad that you're here. If you're noticing, as you're looking at the chat screen, we've got people who have wheels, little derby wheels next to their name, and they have some special emojis that are special just for them. If you are one of our members, you'll get these extra special emojis, and you can have a wheel next to your name that changes colors depending upon how long you have been one of our members. If you look up on our screen, we've got a QR code. I don't know how Sirius did it. He's the technical one. So somehow if you point at that QR code. You're not going to get a menu at a restaurant. You're going to get how to become a member of our channel. So you even wrote me a script, and I'm not sticking to the script that you wrote me at all. You try to control me, Sirius, but it's very difficult when I have a microphone. Pixie says, hi, guys. Hi, Pixie, and hi, little Pixie, if little Pixie is watching. I love it when babies watch us, because then we can have little toddlers who get excited about Derby. Always fun to see. All right, this timeout's still going, so I guess I get to give you a few more flu season jokes. Why did the doctor make an emergency call to the graveyard? Because of all the coughing. Why didn't Elsa see a doctor for her sore throat and cough? Because the cold never bothered her anyway. That one got an oh God from Sirius. That's not that bad. Why did the grasshopper go to the doctor? He is feeling jumpy. I'm getting nothing from Sirius. I got nothing on that one. So we need to get the refs, instead of standing at the ref table and talking, although they're probably doing important ref things, we have snacks over here. Eric brought us snacks, and Coach Eric from Circle City, he brought us snacks, and we've got all sorts of good things, and I usually use it to bribe the refs to come over and give me information. So I gotta like hold up the snacks and try to see if I can get if it attracts any zebras. I bet you I can get some refs to come over. Oh, see, I got one.
This time I'm brought to you by scoreboard problems. The jam number on the scoreboard is one off from what everything else says it should be.
Oh, okay.
It says it's one less than what it should be.
That's interesting. This timeout was brought to you by scoreboard problems. The jam timer, if you see it says jam 15, is one off. So it's actually jam 14, not jam 15. So they're trying to fix that because everything else is right. So we might have time for some more jokes here. Carl's asking what snacks you have. Carl, I knew I liked you. Okay, so I think I've never had this before, but it's from, I think, Kroger. And these are sweet brown butter pretzel twists, and they taste exactly like a pancake. They're pretzel twists, but they're in browned butter, and they taste like a pancake. And then we also have, what else do we have here? We've got some prosciutto wrapped around cheese. We've, of course, got cheese and salami and crackers. Someone brought us a giant thing of orange slices, not the real oranges, but the sugar-covered oranges. We get so spoiled when we come here, all these snacks. And finally, we have churro strips, which are grain-free, paleo, and vegan, and they taste just like churros. So we got some good snacks here for the referees, or really anybody who comes by our table. We're always happy to share. So we love sharing our snacks. Diamond and Wham have decided to do some interpretive dancing while we're waiting for the timeout to be done. Are they blocking each other, or are they dancing? I'm not sure what that is. Something. Kayla says we need a sign that says Dazzle Gathering Area on our table. We really do. Or a big neon sign that just says snacks with like arrows pointing at us. Whenever we are here, it's always fun because we always joke that we're in a little bunker because we're over here on turn 2 and just in this corner all by ourselves, entertaining ourselves. And Sirius can't run away from any of my jokes either. He's stuck. Although I think you're stuck anyway because you're running the cameras, so. That's Macabre, who we just had the camera on, our announcer, who was walking away. And does somebody have an air horn? Is that what I'm hearing? It sounded almost like a ferry boat horn. Okay, the refs are coming back. The jam still says jam 15, so I don't know. They look like they're getting ready. Deadly is an Aboriginal slang term meaning it's so good it's deadly. Sounds deadly. That's like our jokes because today they're so sick. As in good sick, not bad sick. We're now at what, 90s slang? Isn't that like old? Like the current youngins would not use the term sick, would they? What would the current youngins say for something that's cool? That's I don't know. Well, we have teenagers. We should know the answer to this. What do teenagers say when they think something's cool right now? What do our kids say? It's not sick. Sick is what we said when we were younger, right? Oh, the chat will help. Yes, Macabre the MC does look cool. I had a blazer on last time, and Macabre always wears a blazer, and I had a blazer on at the last game, and he said that I'm finally joining the announcer club. Today, I do not have a blazer. I'm wearing my Derby Date Night hoodie, which you can get on our website, derbydatenight.com. It's very, very comfy and cozy. Oh, it's dope, or it's bussin'. That, I think I've heard my kids say bussin'. Devious Diva is jamming for Akron, up on those toe stops, but Diamond is there to foil Devious Diva. But Devious Diva recovers quickly and is able to get out as lead jammer. Beauty the Beastly jamming for Circle City is trying to take that outside line as Devious Diva comes around on a first scoring pass. Diva getting slowed down by Diamond and Wham, but able to break them apart and get through. Beauty the Beastly still stuck in that pack on the initial, able to get out now. Devious Diva coming around on a second scoring pass as Beauty the Beastly is about half a track behind. Devious Diva getting through that pack, and I think that was 3 points there for Akron. Okay, somebody else says bussin'. It slaps. See, it's sick. It's, what did Carl say? Deadly. Slaps. Why do we say things that are good are all like, those are all negative words? It's like you switch it. And a bussin', like, what does a bus have to do with? Never mind. Nope, not going to go there. Sometimes my inside thoughts become my outside thoughts. And I don't think they should. Ooh, Dan says he's going to be wearing his jacket when announcing this year. Can't. You know, a nice jacket for announcing is good. Nerdy Little Secret is out as lead jammer for Akron, and Battison is stuck. The pivot for Akron really doing some great one-on-one blocking there. I think that's Sicko. Yep, that's Sicko. Sicko was doing a great job holding Battison there. Kimbo Slicer coming in with the offense, helping out Battison, who is still stuck as Nerdy Little Secret has gotten 4 points, coming around for a second scoring pass. Battison is now out of the pack. Nerdy Little Secret also out, has scored 8 points and calls it. These past two jams have been really good for Akron as they are now within 4 points of the Socialites with 8 minutes left in this first half. This is such a freaking low-scoring game. Like, it's been so long since I've seen, yeah, this is a grind of a game. I mean, really, what it's going to take, honestly, it's going to come down to penalties, I think. It's going to come down to jammer penalties, because if a jammer goes and sits in that box, the other jammer is going to take advantage of it. So these jammers are going to want to be real careful watching those penalties. Higgs Bosom jamming for Circle City, getting some offensive help from Diamond to get around Deadeye Hunter to get out as lead jammer. Mo Mercy had the star off, had a hit from Diamond, pushing them to the inside and forcing them to start trying to get through that pack again. Higgs Bosom, meanwhile, is trying to get through the pack themselves. Takes a hit out. Looks like they might have thought about calling the jam. Looks a little bit, Higgs looks a little confused, is now calling the jam. After Mo Mercy was able to get out, did not score any points there. Higgs was able to get a total of 4 points in that jam. 7 minutes left. Oh, we're playing a old school derby on the pivot line here. Do you notice that the toe stop of the pivot for Akron is on, like, her toe stop is literally on the line? When a pivot does that, that means that no one, oh, she's going to keep it there. No one else's hips can be in front of hers, and if so, they will be called on a yielding penalty. I believe it's a yielding penalty when that jam starts. Beauty the Beastly jamming for the Socialites. Devious Diva up on those toe stops, getting through at the apex of turn 2 to become lead jammer. Beauty the Beastly also able to get out. Devious Diva on 1 foot, taking a push to the outside, keeps Circle City scoreless and is able to grab 2 points for Akron. This is a 6-point game. Math. All right, everybody's jumbling up here on that pivot line, but now backing up more towards that jammer line. The rule in Derby is all of the blockers have to start in between those two lines. Where they start is kind of up to them, but if you start with, like, let's say 4 all the way at the pivot line and 4 all the way at the jammer line, then you're going to have a no pack called because those skaters cannot be that far away from each other without having a bridge in between. So some interesting tactics here. We've got a timeout being called. I don't know if it's just a timeout or if it's an official review, because Coach Eric has come out to talk with one of the referees. Okay, Abby says a false start. Yeah, I thought it was a false start, so it's not actually a penalty. They get that yielding, hey, false start, and then, so it kind of slows everybody down. I used to be a pivot, and so I loved going and getting my toe stop on the line to try and make it so it wasn't noticeable, and then people would have their hips in front of me. It didn't really do much when we did it, but it was fun. It was enjoyable. All right, some more flu season jokes. What did one tonsil say to the other tonsil? Get dressed up, the doctor is taking us out. Why did the bucket go to the doctor? He had a pale face. Because he's a pale? Did you hear about the guy who lost his whole left side? He's all right now. Okay, that would actually make Sirius laugh. He's half a man. He's half the man he used to be. That was just me. That was just from that smart, clever comment came just from my brain, Sirius. Why did the rope go to the doctor? It had a knot in its stomach. These are fun. I didn't think that I could find very many jokes in this genre, but I was pleasantly surprised. That Sirius goes, well, I'm glad that you're enjoying them. I always will enjoy them, Sirius. Whether you enjoy them or not, it's kind of your thing. What did he say? Ogre came over to tell me what that was for. I missed it. It was a flyby. It was a flyby reffing, and I didn't know what he said. He said, "What? Oh, now we're having an official timeout." And Diamond and an Akron skater are having fun. Who was that? That was Adrenaline Rush.
Appropriately named.
Uh-huh. Jamelto 386 says, let's go, Akron. Sending love. Aw. Okay, this is a real official review. Is Akron reviewing it or is Circle City? I can't tell. I think it's Akron because Eric would text me and tell me what he's official reviewing. All right, that means I get to tell more jokes, I suppose. These skaters have been doing a really good job. 5 minutes left in the first half. Neither team has reached 50 yet. It's been a... Do you want to look at the penalties before I tell jokes? Just to see where we're at? Okay, we've got... Vivi's got 3. We've got a couple people with 2, but otherwise, keeping it pretty spread out. Same? Yeah, I feel like the penalties have slowed down a little bit. The last time we looked at them, I feel like they were very similar to what they are right now. I am noticing with Akron, there are some jammers that have some penalties, so they might want to watch that, especially in the second half, not getting up too high in those penalties. It is a CCRD review. The white dog is flashing on the scoreboard. Oh, yeah. Now I see it. The white dot, not the white dog. I just read it. I'm going to, it could be. Nope, not going there. We'll find out what it is. Somebody will tell me at some point. Okay. Got to tell some more flu jokes. Why did the mattress go to the doctor? It had spring fever. Serious, I never said these are good. Why did the robot go to the doctor? Come on, you should be able to guess this. She had a virus? No? Where do sick boats go to get healthy? To the dock. Why did you laugh at that one? He said he was coughing, not laughing.
Circle City was challenging the lack of a penalty on Akron's jammer for accelerating at the start of the jam. No acceleration was observed at the start of the jam. Illegal acceleration was observed at the start of the jam. So no false start, no penalty whatsoever.
Thank you. All right, so Circle City was asking for a penalty on Akron's jammer. They were stating that there was acceleration at the beginning of the jam. After review, the refs did not notice any illegal acceleration happening at the beginning of the jam, so Circle City will lose their official review, and Akron will not receive any penalties. All right, we've got Battison on the line for the Socialites and Nerdy Little Secret for Akron. Battison pulling that pack apart to the front, just has to get past Adrenaline Rush and is able to get through to become lead jammer. Nerdy Little Secret is up on their toe stops. Penalties are being handed out like candy right now. I can't tell to who. Looks like the Akron pivot is headed to the penalty box. Nerdy Little Secret is out. 5 minutes left in this first half. Battison decides to call the jam after scoring 4 points for Circle City, bringing that to a 10-point lead. Still a very, very close game. I see, looks like Higgs Bosom on the line for Circle City, getting ready to start this next jam. Can you feel, I feel like getting a little bit more tense, like both of the benches. I'm looking at body language. I'm looking at it just feels like things are a little bit more tense. I know this game means a lot to both teams. Higgs Bosom dancing around the outside to grab lead jammer there. Mo Mercy struggling to get through, trying to push through this pack. Frau and Ham are doing a great job of holding. Sorry, not Frau, Goldie Braun. Mo Mercy is out. Higgs Bosom coming around on another scoring pass. Gotta get past Sicko and calls the jam after scoring 4 more points for Circle City, bringing their total to 55. Carl is asking, what is illegal acceleration? I don't know what speed it is, but you can only pick up a certain amount of speed before you cross the jammer line as a jammer, so I do not know how much speed that is, but I know we have some refs in the comments who will probably help me out with answering this question on illegal acceleration. Beauty the Beastly juking around Twin Pistol to get out as lead jammer. Devious Diva not too far behind, able to get out as well. Oh, George says you cannot be accelerating at all when the whistle blows. When the whistle blows? Or like before the whistle blows? No acceleration until the whistle blows. Is that what I'm understanding? Hank decided to join in on the bad jokes. I once caught the flu at the airport. It was terminal. You saw that one coming, didn't you, Sirius? I saw you start to roll your eyes before I even got to the punchline. You know, doing this while slightly sick, Sirius was he feels a lot better today than he felt yesterday, but we were kind of like, what are we gonna do? We aren't able to get sick here at Derby Date Night. We would be so sad if we ever had to miss one of these. So we're just not gonna get sick. Battison is lead jammer for Circle City. Nerdy Little Secret taking a push to the inside, trying to find some space as Battison is coming around on a scoring pass. Nerdy Little Secret up on those toe stops. He's got to get past Goldie Braun, is able to do so, and Battison calls it with 2 minutes left. Michael Kwan says, at the jam start whistle, the jammer has to be stationary or coasting. Okay, got it. Thank you. See, I've got these great refs in the chat who are always able to help out. Finish her is awesome. She's doing a great job. These two teams are very well matched. With only a minute and a half left in this half, I genuinely do not know what is going to happen in the second half. This has been a great game so far. Devious Diva out as lead jammer for Akron. They are definitely wanting that going into the half. Higgs Bosom is not going to want to be held for long. Wants to protect those points, but is up against all 4 Akron blockers. No pack getting called, so somebody has to jump back. Devious Diva engaged in the pack. Devious Diva is literally like a ping pong ball. Boom, 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 boom. Through for 4 points. And Higgs Bosom has the star off, was just pulled back by Adrenaline Rush, making it very hard on Higgs Bosom as Devious Diva comes in on a second scoring pass. If Devious Diva gets through here, that will be 8 points. And Devious Diva is through, takes a little tumble, but is able to recover. Higgs Bosom did pass the star to Wham Bam, who just got thrown to the outside of the track. That pack is speeding up, but Wham Bam is still stuck in that pack as Devious Diva has completed 2 scoring passes and is about to complete a third, spinning around and deciding to call the jam with 24 seconds left. I knew Devious Diva. George says Devious Diva, Diamond, and Iggy, which I knew Diamond and Iggy are all on Black Diaspora. Iggy is actually skating for Black Diaspora today. Iggy normally is here skating for Circle City, but Iggy is skating for Black Diaspora this weekend at No Borders happening in Portland. That is why Iggy is not on track today. I know some of you are probably like, wait, Iggy is on Circle City. Yes, Iggy is still on Circle City, but is currently with Black Diaspora. I knew Devious Diva. I must have seen Diva play with Black Diaspora before. Thanks, George. All right, we've got 14 seconds left, and a timeout was called, so I'm guessing that timeout was called to try and get us one more jam, which I would agree with that, with calling a timeout right now for an opportunity to potentially get more points with a game that is this close, only 11 points in between these two teams. I probably would have not wanted to just let it go into halftime. I would have wanted to kind of let's get a chance for one more jam. It looks like they've got Beauty the Beastly for Circle City lined up. I'm trying to see who that is. Oh, yep, Nerdy Little Secret. Nerdy Little Secret has literally been out every other jam, and I remember this from last time Circle City played Akron. Nerdy Little Secret was the main jammer as well. When I was looking at all the names, I was like, wait, I know that name. So definitely. Hi, Malls. George is Malls Dolls. Just help me with that, serious. Diva played at Y'all Stars. Okay. Dawn says, we love Derby DD. Oh, Devious Diva. I thought it was Derby Date Night. Almost. Devious Diva. I love Devious Diva. And, I mean, just watching their footwork is amazing. It's been great to see. Malls says, George does not know these things. Somehow, Malls, you're going to have to get your own name on your YouTube name. Is jumping over other people allowed? Not really. I mean, yes, as long as you don't touch any part of them. As long as the person on the ground is not, there's no touching at all, which is really hard to do. Yes, I know I'm making hand motions again, and they can't see me, but it's okay. Yes, if you hit them, you'll get a penalty, and it could be a bad one if you're literally jumping over a whole human. So you want to be really, really careful with that kind of stuff, but you can. George has a better computer. That's why Malls is George. I get that. That's fair. That's totally fair. Okay, one more jam before halftime. And if any of you are close enough to come get snacks, you should come to our table and get some snacks. And stickers. We always have stickers. Oh, Akron is very excited because Nerdy Little Secret is going to get lead jammer, but Beauty the Beastly is out literally, I mean, right on her tail. This pack is speeding up. Nerdy Little Secret approaching the pack and calling it, grabbing 1 point for Akron to bring them within 10 points of the Socialites going into intermission. So I will be back after snacking for the next 15 minutes. Why don't you go have a snack yourself, and we will come back for some more Derby and the conclusion of this game. And welcome back to Derby Date Night Flu Season Edition. So far, we've stayed mostly healthy through this game as Sirius is battling the end of a cold, but he is pushing through to be able to bring you the best Derby and the worst jokes that you'll ever hear. But this game is exciting. We are only 10 points away from each other. Socialites up right now 10 points on Akron Roller Derby. You are joining us for the second half of our first game of our double header today. So this game started about an hour ago, and in about an hour we will be starting our second game with the Rowdy. I don't even have it written down anywhere. Do I? I wrote it somewhere. Hold on. I know the Socialites second team is the Party Crashers, and the Akron B team is called the Rowdy Rollers. So that's going to be the Party Crashers and the Rowdy Rollers. Like, that's going to be fun, those two teams. They sound like the teams I'd like to hang out with a little bit. Might get a little wild with Party Crashers and Rowdy Rollers. But for now, we are looking at the Akron All-Stars and the Circle City Socialites, the A teams for both of these leagues as we get ready to start the second half, which people seem to be taking their time getting back from halftime. I think we ended up doing a little bit shorter of a halftime, though, because I was looking at the clock and it said like 14 minutes, and then all of a sudden it said 8 minutes. So I don't think that was really a full 15 minutes. Yeah, they're probably trying to stay on schedule. But also, they're messing with my mind, especially on daylight savings time tonight with springing forward. We lost some minutes of our timeout. We're losing a whole hour of sleep tonight. Well, let's just get back to the game. Nerdy Little Secret jamming for Akron and Batty for the Socialites. Two jammers we saw a lot in the first half here. Diamond is number 123. Nerdy Little Secret is lead jammer for Akron. Out. Battison has the star off and I think just did a sneaky pass to Diamond. But Diamond is... Oh, Battison is getting sent to the penalty box as jammer. So Diamond is still holding the star, but Battison is going to be in that penalty box for 30 seconds. Nerdy Little Secret has to get past Wham Bam to get all 4 points. Oh, Wham with a nice hit to the outside to force Nerdy Little Secret behind her. Now Wham and Diamond with duo blocking, trying to hold Nerdy Little Secret. Battison is standing in the penalty box. Nerdy Little Secret is still on their first scoring pass through for 4 points as Battison comes out of the pack or out of the box, takes the star back from Diamond as she's skating and comes in behind the rearmost skater for Akron. Really good job for Akron there doing that reverse waterfalling. Was that an outside apex jump? I just started coughing. That's not good. No coughing. Okay, the jam ended. Things happened. Akron scored 8 points, and this is now a 2-point game. And I coughed, which is big news right now because I cannot get your cold. You have been so careful not to touch anybody, not to go near anybody. You're only allowed because you were feeling better today. That's the only, and we're in the corner by ourselves. So the only one who can get sick now is me. But we have a game next week too, so we can't get sick because next Saturday we'll be live again for a corn-fed versus Chicago style. So this is the ultimate pizza versus corn showdown happening next Saturday night. Don't forget to tune into that one. I bet you can guess what the theme of the jokes is going to be. My favorite thing, food. I don't know what kind of food jokes, but there will definitely be food jokes.
We're having technology problems. We're switching from EPLT to paperwork.
Okay. There are some technology problems happening, so we are switching from EPLT to paperwork. Wah, wah. So, Sirius, I don't know if you want to show us the timeouts one more time before we switch to paper. Before it's gone. Is it gone already? Is it gone already? No. Okay. So as we go into...
Well, we don't know if that's right or not.
No, it is up until now. So we've got Diamond, Vivi, and Wham on 3. Let's see Akron. Ooh. Adrenaline Rush, and Nerdy Little Secret on 3. So all those people cannot get 4 more. Otherwise, they will be done for the day. They're already halfway through. They might want to go have a beer or something. No, at this point, I don't think anybody wants to foul out because this game is, whew. You know, I mean, I know that the skaters on both sides would prefer to have this game be a blowout in their favor, whichever team is winning. But for me as an announcer, I kind of like these kind of games where they're really, really close. And the intensity that happens within these games, especially like today when it is a sanctioned game. So this game does count for the rankings. And both Akron and Circle City are definitely trying to do well. They're both in the North America Northeast region of the rankings, and so they want to, you know, do well and try and get as high as they can in the rankings. And if any of you ask me where they are in the rankings right now, I'm going to tell you I did not do my research this morning, so somebody might have to look it up for me and let me know where these two teams are because I should have looked it up earlier and I didn't because I didn't. I was looking up flu jokes as Sirius coughs to remind me that I'm supposed to give you all some jokes. Why is a doctor always calm? They have a lot of patience. That's just truth. Don't shake your head at me. How did the doctor cure the invisible man? I like this one. He took him to the ICU. Get it? I see you. You didn't see it coming? Okay. You know, this date of ours over here in the corner by ourselves is quite fun. I hope all the third wheels are enjoying being on this date with us. Why did the doctor take a red pen to work? In case she wanted to draw blood. You need a red pen to draw blood? Yeah. Yep. Why did Santa's helper see the doctor? He had low elf-esteem. He shouldn't go to a doctor. He should go to a psychologist for that. That's more of a psychologist issue. Okay, let's see what the chat is. Nope, the chat's just saying hi to each other. Go refs and NSOs. Goldie Socks is laughing. See, I'm funny. Or at least Goldie Socks is giving me some smiles as I'm trying to make it through here. Again, I wanted to let you know that we have some wonderful camera operators today, AOA and Smooth, who are both Indianapolis junior roller derby skaters. The penalty box is sponsored by IJRD, and we will be filming and live streaming some junior tournaments that are happening in Indianapolis in April and June, I believe. So be on the lookout at our website and our Facebook and all of our different places that you can find out where we're going to be. Our April schedule should be coming out at some point in the next few weeks, I think. And you'll be able to find out where we're going to be in April. I think we're doing a lot of streaming in April.
As with any technology and paperwork failover, it sometimes takes a while.
Got it. And we got another update from Ogre saying technology and paper takes time. And so now that we're doing the switchover, they are taking a little bit of time. I also have some of their paperwork, and I'm wondering, I've been trying to give it back to Bruce. I don't know if it's important. He says this for the next game? Okay. Well, hopefully I can get it to him because it might be important paperwork. You know, giving an announcer your paperwork is really, he trusts me quite a bit. I'm sitting here with this very, very nice paper. He's going to listen to this later and be like, I'm not giving Aria paper anymore. Okay, I think timeout is now over. Sirius is commanding it to be over. Oh, Sirius is going for the snacks. Since you're allowed to eat while people play, even though I'm not, he tells me that chewing in the mic is not cool. He's actually correct. It's probably smart. Devious Diva is trying to get past a tripod and able to do so to become lead jammer for Akron. Beauty the Beastly is got three blockers to get past as Devious Diva comes around on a scoring pass. Going to find all 4 blockers from Circle City focusing on defense as Beauty the Beastly tries to pull that pack apart to the front, but they are doing a great job of reforming, and Sicko has now pushed Beauty the Beastly out and is pulling Beauty the Beastly all the way to the back of the pack. Devious Diva, meanwhile, is stuck in that pack, but able to tiptoe. Oh my gosh! Did Devious Diva, almost stayed completely in bounds there, but just barely stepped out and has to go behind Wham Bam. Beauty the Beastly, this pack is so stretched out. We are all the way from turn 4 to turn 2. Beauty the Beastly still trying to get through, and Akron blocker getting called on playing out of bounds because that pack was really stretched out. But Beastly does finally get out of the pack, and Devious Diva calls the jam after earning 4 points and the lead for Akron Roller Derby, who has now gone into the lead here. Ursa says they're trying to get you to NSO. You know, Ursa, I think that I would be, I could announce and NSO at the same, no, I couldn't. I can hardly announce and tell jokes at the same time. I can just walk around. With a camera on my head, right? Serious? G.I. Jane jamming for the Socialites. Mo Mercy for Akron. G.I. Jane, who I interviewed about a month ago, who was talking about trying to really work hard to get on the Socialites roster. And now we're seeing G.I. Jane here on the Socialites roster. So G.I. Jane was a very solid Party Crasher player last year. This is, I believe, her first year to be pulled into the main rotation for the Socialites, currently working through a tremendously difficult tripod of blockers for Akron. Meanwhile, Mo Mercy struggling in the back. G.I. Jane now almost out, has 1 skater to get past, now 2 as they recycle up to the front, takes a hit to the inside, and is going to be, both jammers still continuing to struggle. It's been almost a minute, and no one has been called lead jammer yet. Mo Mercy taking a hit from Kimbo Slicer, pulling Mo all the way to the very back. G.I. Jane also getting recycled to the back. Both jammers struggling. Mo Mercy has taken that star off, so is not eligible for lead. G.I. Jane, however, has not taken the star off. Oh, but is headed to the penalty box. So this jam will go the full 2 minutes as everybody kind of takes a minute after Mo takes a hard hit. Everybody kind of takes a minute to breathe, and Mo passes that star. Really good pass there to Twin Pistol, who is now the jammer for Akron in this power jam as G.I. Jane waits in the penalty box. Twin Pistol is almost through, gonna have to get past one more Circle City blocker and is able to do so and gets through for 4 points. That was Goldie Braun holding her for as long as she possibly could, and that jam runs to its natural conclusion, but not before Akron stretches their lead to 6 points. Sunflower, shout out to the CCRD blockhead skaters in this game. Killdeer, Higgs Bosom, and Loch Ness Blocker. Those blockheads are your Bloomington blockheads. Bloomington, where Bloomington blockheads are, is about an hour south of us here in Indianapolis, and we will be streaming at least 1, 2, maybe a few of their games this season, so you'll have to keep an eye out on our calendar to see when we will be in Bloomington. Higgs Bosom, speaking of, jamming for the Socialites against Nerdy Little Secret for Akron. Higgs Bosom is your lead jammer, going to try to get that lead back. Now the Socialites being 6 points down, they were ahead for the entirety of the first half. Nerdy Little Secret has gone to the penalty box, so this is a great opportunity for Higgs Bosom and the Socialites to be able to score those enough points to take that lead back. Higgs takes a hit, but is able to get through, calls the jam immediately, freezing Nerdy Little Secret in the penalty box. So Nerdy Little Secret will start this next jam as jammer in the penalty box. She is still sitting, so has more than 10 seconds, but I don't think it's much more than 10 seconds. The score right now, 63-65. Akron is up by 2. This is going to be a very important jam we're coming into here. Trying to see who they've got. They've got Battison on the line for Circle City. So she will have a little bit over 10 seconds to try and get that lead jammer status before Nerdy Little Secret is released out of the penalty box. Takes shirt whip from Kimbo and is trying to get through this tripod. Waits for some offense from her team. Good communication there between Battison and her team to try and see where those holes are opening up, but Nerdy Little Secret is now out of the box and in the pack. Lead jammer has still not been announced, and Nerdy Little Secret comes out of the penalty box and steals it. Akron will be your lead jammer for this jam, as Battison is still in that pack. She's got a tripod of blockers that are just holding her down. Battison has the star in hand. Goldie coming up to help, also has the pivot on. Goldie takes the star, has one blocker to get past. Twin pistol from Akron and is able to get through to get out of the pack. Nerdy Little Secret calls the jam, but not before scoring 4 more points for Akron, bringing them to 68-69. This is a 9 minus 3, 6-point game. Math is hard. Hey, at least we're not talking about palindromes this time. That always turns into something. No, these aren't even close to palindromes, so they are. Oh, okay, we're not talking palindromes, I said. And then I start looking at the score like, All right, Devious Diva immediately getting pulled back by Wham Bam, but recovering and finding space on the inside to slide through that pack. That was one of those slicing through the pack like butter, like just right through the pack there. Beauty the Beastly is currently trying to get out on the apex of turn 2. Has got one more skater to get past and is able to get through. Devious Diva, meanwhile, is in the pack, kind of sweeping from side to side on a scoring pass as Beauty the Beastly comes around. She will not be able to score any points. Diva was able to score all 4, bringing their total to 73, up by 10 here with 20 minutes left in the last half of this game. But don't fret, there is more Derby. We have a whole nother game coming up at 5:30 Eastern time, which tomorrow, after we jump forward, would be 6:30. Isn't it spring forward that I don't like because I have to wake up earlier? Yeah. I like fall. I like the fall one better. And in Indiana here, we don't even know why we observe, daylight savings time. Higgs Bosom grabbing lead jammer for Circle City. They really want this one because they are down by 10. Mo Mercy currently jamming 4. Akron is stuck in the pack. Higgs is in on a scoring pass, grabbing 4 points for Circle City. Higgs is still stuck. This pack is all jumbled up. Sorry, Mo is still stuck. Higgs is coming around on another scoring pass. A little bit of a fall here. Mo taking a second to get up, but is able to recover. Higgs is back in the pack, trying to push that pack forward. Mo passed the star to Adrenaline Rush, who is now the jammer for Akron. Higgs took a tumble, and someone got a low block there. I don't know who it was, but Adrenaline Rush just stole some points, getting into that pack without Higgs Bosom noticing. Higgs, having scored 8 points to Akron's 2, brings them within 4 points. Goldie says, yeah, we lose an hour. But isn't there, okay, those of you from Indiana, isn't there some drama about Indiana and daylight savings time? We're basically in the wrong time zone right now? Like, I know when I travel to the East Coast and I call you, Sirius, in the morning, like, it is light where I'm at when it's still completely dark for you. So I feel like Indiana is like, we're so close to that line that we don't really need it, but nobody will vote to get rid of it. Okay, there's a game happening. Battison and Nerdy Little Secret. I should probably stop talking about daylight savings time and actually watch the game. Okay, Nerdy Little Secret is at the back of the pack. Battison is at the front, took a little tumble. Blockers recovering around her. They really want her to be close to that line, but Battison is able to get out, as is Nerdy Little Secret. Both jammers out. Battison is lead jammer. Nerdy Little Secret is chasing Battison down. The penalty box continues to have frequent visitors there, as we have one blocker from each team in that penalty box. 2 points for the Socialites, bringing them to 73. We have a 2-point game. Yes, Donuts agrees with me. Indiana shouldn't have daylight savings time. Yeah, I think we're right in the middle. We're kind of like, it doesn't really make a big difference. Eh. Oh, well, I get to be tired all week. It'll be fun. That's what always happens with Spring Forward. Beauty the Beastly and Devious Diva. Devious Diva up on those toe stops, going to grab lead jammer for Akron. They do not want to give up this lead that they have worked so hard to take away from the Socialites. Beauty the Beastly trying to stretch that pack out in the front as Devious Diva is coming around on a scoring pass. Gonna run into a trio of blockers for Circle City. Beauty the Beastly coming around is not going to be able to score any points, but Devious Diva was able to grab 2 points for Akron. And a timeout is being called by somebody. The lights are not blinking. The lights are not blinking to tell me whose timeout it is. But Bubbles is pointing towards Circle City, so I'm guessing it's theirs. Sunflower says at least it'll be light out later in the evenings. Yes, that's a good way to take a better attitude than I am. So thank you, Sunflower, for reminding me. It is nice because it is finally going to be warming up this week here in Indiana. The weather forecast is looking good, and I know my puppies are going to be excited about it, but I don't know how excited I am about my golden doodle being able to actually dig in the backyard. He's going to be so dirty. What, Saris? I know we need to get him the fence, but he's still going to dig. He is a puppy, and he's going to dig, and he's going to get dirty, and he's going to come into the house, and then he's going to jump on things. Okay. Let's do some jokes. Oh, that one's bad. I don't even know if I want to tell you this one. It's so bad. Why did the calendar have to visit the doctor? It had a terrible ear ache. Oh, that was bad. What did the balloon say to the doctor? I feel lightheaded. What's the best place to hide from a doctor? The apple orchard. Back to those apples again. That one actually made Sirius laugh. Okay, this is an important game. Let's focus. Higgs Bosom and Nerdy Little Secret, both wanting to be lead jammer. Higgs Bosom is fighting at the front of the pack. Nerdy Little Secret is stuck at the back, and lead jammer goes to Circle City and Higgs Bosom. Higgs Bosom coming around on a scoring pass. Nerdy Little Secret has the star off, is trying to find some space, but these blockers from Circle City are holding Nerdy Little Secret as best they can. Higgs Bosom, meanwhile, has found her own tripod of trouble. I like that, tripod of trouble in the back, and is not having much success trying to break this tripod apart. Nerdy Little Secret was successful up at the front and was able to get out and is putting that star back on. Higgs Bosom is gonna call that jam. Sunflower says puppies? Just one puppy. We bought a puppy for our old dog who's currently mad at us for buying him a puppy. And that puppy is, well, our old dog is a Boston pug. And so he's, you know, he's just an old Boston pug dog. And then our new golden doodle is, he got bigger than our old dog fairly quickly. And now our old dog is like, what is this thing you've brought into my life? Our new one, he is 7 months old. So he is definitely still a puppy. And the kids are taking care of him today. So don't know how that's going to go. Battison up on those toe stops, grabbing lead jammer for the Socialites. They are down by 1. If Battison can get 2 points here, Circle City can take the lead. Adrenaline Rush has taken this. Did Adrenaline Rush start as the jammer? Adrenaline Rush is out of the pack and putting that star on. No, she started as the jammer. Madison is hitting her hips. I think she got enough points to take the lead back. And the Socialites take the lead, 80 points to 78 with less than 15 minutes left in this game. Woo! This is a good game. It's making me nervous. I feel like I need a fidget, some sort of a fidget toy to play with all the nerves that I've got going on here. This literally is anybody's game. Beauty the Beastly jamming for Circle City. Devious Diva for Akron. Beauty the Beastly running into a tough wall and did not see, Beauty the Beastly did not see Rosa Mariposa running back after she got hit out. That was so smart on Rosa Mariposa's part. Noticed she was in front of Beauty the Beastly when she got hit out and immediately ran backwards. And Beauty did not see it and re-entered because she did yield to the person who hit her out. But now Beauty is going to be in that penalty box. So Devious Diva, who is lead jammer and is through for 4 points. Akron now retakes the lead from the Socialites. That brings them to 82 points. Devious Diva on a scoring pass. Beauty the Beastly standing in the penalty box. Devious Diva calls the jam to freeze Beauty the Beastly standing in the box. I think she's got probably 5 seconds left on that penalty, so it will not be long. And I know jammers, when they are coming out of that penalty box after being frozen in there, they want to come out and get that lead jammer and steal it back from the team that froze them there. So I'm sure that is going to be Beauty's goal. Right, and no penalties at this point. We don't want penalties. Nobody wants penalties at this point. All right, here we go. Nerdy Little Secret has got just a little bit of time to jam without Beauty the Beastly in, and she is out of the box and back on the track. Both jammers trying to get lead jammer, which is currently open. Beauty the Beastly, there was some confusion there, but got hit out and was recycling, but got a little bit tangled up with a ref. And so took a little bit of time there. Is there a lead jammer? Yes, Beauty the Beastly, lead jammer for Circle City. Nerdy Little Secret has the star off and is through, but will be about 3/4 of a track behind Beauty the Beastly, who's communicating with her team as this pack is speeding up around turn 1. Those Akron blockers are trying their hardest to protect their point. Circle City is slowing down as Nerdy Little Secret is coming around. Eligible to score. I think she got past at least 1 or 2 hips there. She got, how many did she get? 2. 2 to 4, which means it's a tie game. We don't have a sound for a tie game, Sirius. I've been asking you for how, I promised you this week that I was going to say something about the fact that I've been asking for my sound effects. Should I be nicer to you because you don't feel well? But I still, what if we had a tie game sound? That would be cool. Okay, Higgs Bosom and Devious Diva. Devious Diva, oh, that was beautiful, going under the arms to grab lead jammer. Higgs Bosom is trying to get past a tripod of Akron blockers as Devious Diva comes around on a scoring pass, does a little apex hop, was able to get through to grab 4 points. For Akron, taking back the lead. Oh, I'm stressed. Are you guys stressed at home or is it just me? Are you stressed, Sirius? Yeah, I'm stressed too. Just checking in on your stress level. All right, 10 minutes left in this game. Woo. All right, I think that's Madison. Can't see from here. Nerdy Little Secret finding the space to get lead jammer for Akron. Madison is up on those toe stops on the outside line, but is getting called on a track cut. So this will be a power jam for Akron and Nerdy Little Secret. Nerdy Little Secret, what was that? Oh, it was Nerdy Little Secret getting called on a penalty, and I heard this, but it was Nerdy Little Secret. It's response to getting called on a penalty. I don't know if that was a good laugh or a bad laugh. It was something, but that is a shenana jam. Copyright Kimbo Slicer, who is out on the track right now. where both jammers are going to go to the penalty box, and we will have no lead jammer, and everybody's going to score points. Everybody's going to play. And Wham Bam has taken the star from Battison and will be the jammer for Circle City for the next minute. Wham is now in scoring position and is through for 4 points for Circle City. Tie game again. Nerdy Little Secret just has to get past Battison, who pushes her to the inside. Good job, Battison, on the blocking. Battison's usually jamming. Wham, who's usually blocking, coming around as jammer, able to stay inbounds almost, but takes a hit out and is pulled to the back. Nerdy Little Secret is through. Sirius, get ready with the third wheel QR code. Sunflower is asking how to join. Beauty the Beastly is through for 4 more points. Oh, tied again. And Nerdy Little Secret is through for 4 more points. Up by 4. So everybody scored 8 points. We still have a 4-point game. It was a palindrome, Michael Kwan. Thank you for keeping your eye out. And here is the QR code, Sunflower. If you use your phone and or camera, and you take a picture of that. Serious, stop looking at me like that. What? It's in the description. If you, yeah, just use the QR code. You know how to use them. I know you don't like the way I talk about joining the membership, so just go there and don't listen to me. We might have another palindrome, people. It could happen. Okay, down by 4, Socialites. Akron with the lead with 4 points. Beauty the Beastly and Devious Diva both are, stuck. These defenses are like shut it down defenses right now. They do not want to give these jammers any space whatsoever. A penalty getting called on a Akron blocker means Beastly has 1 less person to get through and gets out to become lead jammer for Circle City. Devious Diva is able to get through as well, and this pack is going to start to speed up. Beauty the Beastly is communicating with her pack. Devious Diva is on her tail. Beastly is through and calls the jam after scoring. Did she get all 4? 2 more points, bringing them 3 more points, bringing them within 1 point. Michael says, rude of Akron to ruin a good palindrome. Really? Good point. When we have a good palindrome, we should be there for a second. We should get to stay there. Palindrome timeouts? Yeah, timeout. It's a palindrome. We have to stop. Give the palindrome respect. Now we can keep going. Higgs Bosom jamming against Nerdy Little Secret. Is Nerdy Little Secret not tired? My goodness, every other jam. Higgs Bosom is the one that is in the front of the pack right now, trying to get past 3 Akron blockers. Dirty Little Secret being held at the back. Pivot is there, trying to help break up that pack, while Higgs Bosom is battling on her own at the front and is able to get through to become lead jammer for Circle City. Nerdy Little Secret also able to get through, about half a track behind. Higgs Bosom is approaching the pack. Circle City slowing the pack down, not going to let Akron run it. Nerdy Little Secret is not able to score any points, and Higgs was able to grab 3. That's the lead. Socialites up 98-96 with 5 minutes left in this game. Whew, this is a good game. I hope the next one is just as good. The next one, which is supposed to start in 25 minutes. Also, serious, my computer is going down on battery because I never plugged it in. I don't know if that's something that I was supposed to do, but it's not plugged in. Battison and Devious Diva are jamming against each other right now. I swear, serious, you do all this great technology stuff, and then I just try to thwart you at every turn. That's my job in life, is just to make your life more difficult. Devious Diva is finding space and is through for lead jammer. They're not going to let Socialites run away with this lead right now. Battison trying to find space is getting a penalty. Looks like a forearm. Well, forearm for somebody. I don't know about it. I don't know. There were 2 penalties that happened. One of them was a forearm. I don't know whose. Devious Diva is through 4 points and the lead, and they have hit the century mark. They are at 100 points to Socialites 98. Battison is in the penalty box as jammer. Devious Diva through for 4 more points with 4 minutes left in this game. Battison is now standing. Devious Diva coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Akron doing some offense to break up Circle City's wall. Devious Diva stepping to the outside, getting pulled to the back. Battison is back in. Battison is through and puts that star on. Devious Diva is going to call the jam, but not before scoring 11 points for Akron, bringing them to 107. Socialites at 98 with 3 minutes and 18 seconds left in this game. Good lordy. Who's jamming? Who's jamming? Diamond. Diamond's jamming. Diamond doesn't. Okay, this could be exciting. Akron is not used to Diamond's jamming. Killjoy, welcome to Third Wheel Practice Squad. Woo! Diamond grabbing lead jammer immediately. Smart move there on Circle City's part to put in a jammer they have not seen yet. Diamond weaving her way through for 4 quick points for Circle City, bringing them to 102. They are down by 5. Mo Mercy is out of the pack and chasing Diamond down. Diamond is about half a track ahead of Mo Mercy with an apex jump. That was gorgeous, gorgeous. Big Diamond energy. If you ever see a stickers on people's helmets that say BDE with a diamond, that is Big Diamond energy. And that is exactly what you just saw happen here. Do you want to feature Killjoy? Killjoy, everybody who is a member, and even if you're not a member, welcome Killjoy to the Third Wheels. Killjoy will now have a special wheel next to their name and also access to all sorts of special emojis. We'll find out our schedule before everybody else, all sorts of great things. Okay, back to the game, so close. Beauty the Beastly and Nerdy Little Secret jamming for their respective teams, and both kind of stuck right at that jammer line. These packs are not moving much. Beauty the Beastly trying to sweep around these blockers. And is through to become lead jammer for Circle City. 1.5 minutes left in this game. Circle City down by 5. Beauty the Beastly is lead and is approaching the pack on a scoring pass. She is getting pulled to the back as Nerdy Little Secret was able to get out of the pack. 1 minute and 11 seconds left in this game. Beauty the Beastly trying to step around these blockers. It's not able to completely get around. Calls the jam after scoring 2 points for Circle City. 59 seconds left in this game. Socialites are down by 3. Sirius is literally biting his knuckles. This is a 3-point game, 51 seconds. Socialites currently taking their last time out. Akron still has 2. Socialites still have their official review. Sometimes teams do take their timeouts or their official reviews as timeouts. So technically, Socialites still have one more official review they could use as a timeout. I'm stressed. Okay, Sirius, what would you do if you were either of these coaches in this situation? I mean, obviously you're going to try to get lead. Akron is just going to try to get lead and call it, right? Even though it's sanctioned and they want to score as many points as possible, I think if Akron gets lead, they're just going to call it because they just want the win at this point. Like, yes, the points are important, but also it depends on how long. They might want to wait until. No, with Socialites there's still going to be at least one more jam after this one because Socialites will call another timeout. They have to burn. Yeah, if I was Akron, you want to get lead and then you want to just burn it somehow. And if you're Socialites, you want to get lead and you want to score. Diamond's in? As jammer or blocker? Jammer. Ho, 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 ho. And is that 7? Devious Diva, of course. Yep, Devious Diva is lead. Akron is lead. Diva is watching their coach. Diamond is out. There's 37 seconds left. Diva is sweeping through the pack. Yeah, she's not going to call it. If she calls it, then they're going to run one more jam. Diva takes a jump to the inside line. Diamond is trying to get around. There's 18 seconds left. Diamond is through for 4 points. Up by 1. 11 seconds left in this game. Diva is through. Diamond's also in the pack, eligible to score. 1 second left. Period clock is over. Devious Diva went to the penalty box. Diamond got hit to the outside. Socialites are up 1 point. We have 58 seconds left. Diva is gonna get out of the penalty box. Diamond is going as slow as she possibly can. Oh, Diamond's not gonna let this. Okay, Devious Diva's gonna get out of the box. I don't think Diamond's gonna let Devious Diva get back out on the in the pack at all. 34 seconds. Devious Diva is in. Diamond is in. I don't know if Devious Diva had any points in the pocket though when Diva went to the penalty box. 23 seconds left. Diamond is through for another 3 points. Devious Diva also through. This is a tie game right now. Oh my God, 7 seconds left and this game is tied. I don't know the tie rules well enough. Okay, it's over, but it's tied. I've never heard a place so silent. Diamond took a little bit of a hit to the head, it looks like. So she's sitting up. Taking a second to assess how Diamond's doing. She's able to get up. This crowd is so quiet right now. Like nobody knows. Akron just called an official review. I definitely saw that. So there's going to be some sort, it's a super palindrome. Goldie, it is. It's the superest of super palindromes. At the start, okay, Abby's helping me with the tie rules. At the start of the jam, there is no initial lap. Jammers immediately start scoring points in an overtime jam. So is there no lead jammer? Or is there a lead jammer? Same forwards, backwards, and upside down. 2-minute jam, no lead, scoring begins first pass. This is so exciting. I'm so excited. I'm completely forgetting the fact that I'm actually like announcing to people right now and I'm just talking. Jam runs full 2 minutes with no call off. Okay. 1 minute lineup if an overtime jam. No okay, no lead. Good. Thank you, all of you officials. All the officials are like, we'll help you, Aria. I appreciate you guys so much. Okay, if it were you, who would you put out as your jammers? Devious Diva and Diamond were just out as jammers. Would you put Devious Diva out again? Would you put out Nerdy Little Secret for Akron? Let's see. Higgs Bosom has a star on. Beauty the Beastly has a star on. Had Diamond put on the star during that last pass, may have scored 8 instead of 7. The challenge was over Diamond's 3 points. Whether she had the helmet cover on or not, were they legitimately 3 points?
Akron was challenging Circle City's last 3 points in the last hand, claiming the jammer was holding the helmet cover. Black jammer had scored 3 points before going out of bounds and removing the helmet cover.
Yes.
Never re-established the helmet cover on when passing the 4th point. So Black jammer only scored 3 points at the end of the jam for having earned those points before removing the helmet cover.
Got it.
Right now, the score is tied.
We will be going into overtime. All right, so that unofficial review was, and you were right, whoever said, yeah, Dan, had Diamond put on the star during that last pass. So yes, you're correct. She had already scored 3 points before she took the helmet off. And then she took the helmet cover off. Now it's an official review on Circle City's part. But let me explain this again. So Diamond had scored 3 points, was hit out of bounds, went all the way back, had the star off, then went through the entire pack with the star off, which is why she only scored 3 points at the end of that jam. So that call was correct. I saw Bona doing the numbers there, so Bona was able to see that Diamond did not earn that 4th point. Now there's an official review happening from Circle City. I'm about to find out what that is, and then we will most likely be going into an overtime jam. What is this one for? They're asking for a back block on 357, who is twin pistol. Would that mean that she would start in the penalty box? Like, yeah, that would mean she would start in the penalty box. Yeah. This is very exciting. And Sirius just walked away. This is about to be an overtime jam. He can't walk away. Oh, he's just checking cameras. Okay. Stressing me out here, Sirius. This is going to be my first overtime jam to announce. The last time I saw an overtime jam was at B Cup, like 2015 maybe. And that was that double overtime jam. I don't know if you were there for that, but that was crazy. Yeah, it's been a long time. Oh, here comes Ogre.
Circle City was challenging the lack of a backlock call on the final end to their jammer at the end of that jam. Officials observed contact inside the legal zone, just around to the side. No backlock contact.
Okay, no back block will be issued, as the refs did notice the contact that happened, but it was in a legal area of the side and not in the back. So no penalty will be issued. Both Akron and Socialites lose their official review. Hopefully nobody regrets that after this next jam, because now nobody has an official review left, and we are... Oh, Carl, you're going to have to rewatch this too. Akron needs to put Sicko in on overtime. Yeah, John, I agree. Sicko has been doing a wonderful job. I also, if I were Akron, I would put Adrenaline Rush out there, because they have been very good at one-on-one blocking today. So I would probably put them out. I mean, there's so many good blockers on both teams that I would want to make sure are out. It looks like Battison is currently out there as jammer, and Devious Diva for Akron. So a Battison Devious Diva matchup with 2 Circle City blockers in the box. Are they in the box? So Wham and LC Hammer are in the box for Circle City. Is the pivot for... Is Adrenaline Rush in the box for Akron as pivot? I think so. And there's another blocker. So there's only 2 blockers out for each team right now. Adrenaline Rush is standing as the pivot for Akron, but these jammers do not have that far to go. Sunflower, welcome to the charter team. We're so excited to have you. And this is the most exciting time to join our membership. Yeah, this is the kind of derby we bring you every week, right? I knew this was going to be a close game. I thought it was going to get the announcer curse when I said that at the beginning. All right, the jam has started. The pack is going backwards. Devious Diva is falling in the front, tripping over Goldie Braun, getting past Kimbo Slicer. Devious Diva is out, but there is no lead jammer. So that is 4 points, because you start scoring points immediately. Battison trying to find space, getting pushed to the outside, having to recycle. Devious Diva jumping the apex, is able to get another 4 points. 1:30 left. Battison has the star off. Devious Diva is coming around after having scored 8 points. A big old pile up on the outside of turn 3. Devious Diva attempts an apex jump, but is pulled back by LC Hammer. Coach Eric is losing his voice over there from the Circle City bench. Did Kimbo take the star? I think, yeah, Kimbo took the star. Sees some space on the inside. Takes a hit to the inside. Devious Diva is, where is Devious Diva? Getting, okay, both jammers are getting recycled to the back. Yeah, did Battison score any points? Because you score points immediately. Kimbo is through, having scored 4 points for Circle City. 115 to 119, 28 seconds left. Devious Diva also through, 4 more points. Kimbo is in scoring position. Devious Diva, 15 seconds left. Devious Diva getting pushed to the inside. 8 seconds. Kimbo is through. 4 more points for Circle City. Whew! Unofficial score, 127 to 119. That was a game. Both of those teams did an incredible job. Everybody left everything out there on the floor. This was wonderful. Thank you for watching with us today. This was by far the most exciting and close game I've ever seen. We have another game coming up in just a few minutes. We'll put down a countdown clock. There we are going to have the Rowdy Rollers and the Party Crashers up next. But first, I got to go take a breath. Sunflower, we have featured you. Welcome to the charter team. Anybody else who wants to join and become a member of the Third Wheels and support our stream, please do so. You can find all the links you need at derbydatenight.com. You can buy some merch, and I'm gonna go drink some water. I hope that you guys really enjoyed that game. I enjoyed watching it with you all. It was a hard game for both teams, and I mean, we knew it was going to be close. We knew that this was going to be a good game, and you can tell just based on everybody out there and the celebrating being done by Akron. They are so excited about this game. We got to do our first overtime game, Sirius. Season 3 was our first overtime game, and it was a what did we call it? A super palindrome is what Goldie Sox called it. So our first super palindrome of a tie game. It was wonderful, and we'll be taking a short break after this, and then we'll be back. I don't know how long it's going to be because it was supposed to start at 5:30, but that's 6 minutes away, and both teams have to do a warm up. So I'm guessing about 20 minutes, 30 minutes. So stick around, go get some popcorn. Go, grab a shot of your inhaler or something if you're having trouble breathing after all that. Thanks for joining us here on Derby Date Night. And welcome back to Derby Date Night. I don't know what edition this is, but we just had a game end in a tie, so I'm going to say it's overtime edition because that was a crazy game. If you did not join us for the game that just finished between the Akron All-Stars and the Circle City Socialites, you will want to go back and watch that game because it was fabulous and that ending was just amazing. But we've got one more game of Derby for you today. We have got the Akron Rowdy Rollers and the Circle City Party Crashers. So this is going to be a party for this game. We are in Indianapolis, Indiana at a super secret warehouse location that you only get to find out where it is when you get invited here or you buy a ticket because it's super secret. I don't even know where in Indianapolis we are. We just drive here, so I'm like, I think we're south-ish? I don't know. It's like a magical warehouse somewhere in Indianapolis, Indiana. So anyway, you are joining us for Circle City versus Akron Part 2. So we'll see if this one ends in a tie as well. But we've got our challengers from Akron, Ohio, and we have got the Circle City Party Crashers from Indianapolis, Indiana. Who are we? We are Derby Date Night, and we help you. We bring live roller derby here in and around the Midwest. I am Aria Kidding Me, and I'm your play-by-play announcer with all the action and, of course, a few corny jokes. Behind the camera is Sirius Lee, our technical producer and director who makes all the cool things happen behind the scenes. Plus, it would not be Derby Date Night without my date. Also, I wouldn't know how to do this at all without you. Like, I don't have the technical skills, so it only works with both of us. For those of you who don't know what we do here at Derby Date Night, we bring you good roller derby and bad jokes. Every game we have a theme, and since our whole family has been down with the cold for the last month, today's jokes are in the theme of illness. Whether it's cold or flu, going to the doctor or the hospital, our jokes today are gonna be sick. But I'm sure. Hopefully I don't make Sirius laugh too hard. You might hear him coughing in the background, poor guy. Take a second and let us know if you have managed to escape flu season this year, and let us know who you are rooting for today. If you're just finding us for the first time, welcome. We love to interact with our community. We call you all third wheels, and we would love to have you along for the ride. Sirius and I love our Derby Date Nights and want to keep bringing you all the best Derby action. If you want to help take us to the next level, there are so many ways you can support us. Please like and subscribe, as it helps us grow our channel. You can also find us at Derby Date Night on Facebook, Instagram, and our website, derbydatenight.com. If you want to be an even bigger part of the Derby Date Night crew, you can join our YouTube membership program. Becoming a member not only helps create even more awesome content, it also unlocks exclusive perks just for you. As a member, you get access to things like bonus content, shoutouts in our videos, members-only badges, and even sneak peeks of upcoming episodes. Plus, your support helps us travel to more Derby events, improve our videos, and keep the Derby love rolling strong. So if you want to be a part of the Derby Date Night crew, hit that join button and check out all the awesome perks waiting for you. Every membership makes a huge difference, and we appreciate you all so much. Let's grow this Derby-loving community together. And as you've seen up on the screen, that is a list of all of our wonderful members who help support us. Again, if you want to look at the, Sirius, can you show the link one more time? If you want to be a part of this community and want to become a third wheel member, go ahead and scan that QR code and follow the instructions, and you can become a member just like the rest of the people whose names you just saw. Well, I'm sure you're wondering who you are going to be watching in this next game, so let me do a quick introduction of your players. From the Akron Rowdy Rollers, we have got 1-4 Pumpkin Disorderly, 1-3-0-4 Sweet Potato, 1-4-3-7 Booty Bruise Her, 1-5-8 Road Rage, 1-8-2 Scarcaster, 1967 Bye Felisa, 213 Bad Ash, 265 Laney Luck, 321 Carmageddon, 330 She-Ra, 42 Eva Destruction, 525 Long Stride, 53 Fuzzball, 666 Fleetwood Smack, 737 Altitude Adjustment, and 77 JB. And your Circle City Party Crashers, 05 Gorticia Adams, 103 Killdeer, 12 Bibbidi Bobbidi Boom, 13 Atomic Blonde, 188 Marie Fury, 19 Mow 'em Down, 215 Magpie, 3 Vanity Flare, 404 Name Not Found, 418 Straighter, 69 Harley Sin, 719 Loch Ness Blocker, 82 Coors Lightning, 90, Hit Her Up Style. 907, Angela Slamsbury. And 94, G.I. Jane. That is your Circle City Party Crashers. Eric, the coach from the last game, said a loss that was a win still got us a jump in the rankings. Next time, Akron, next time. Ooh, I love it. It's going to be a rivalry now because that was a close game, and I'm sure both teams are going to want to play each other again. So we look forward to hopefully streaming that again in the future. Foxglove Love says, today is a full day of Derby. My team had a season opener. Home team's bout today, and now this. Foxglove, I hope that it went well for you, and maybe you guys got a win. Foxglove, no flu yet, did have norovirus. I heard a lot of people have gotten norovirus this season. Ugh, I don't want to go anywhere near that. I've heard it's really bad. Alpha went down with flu B about 2 weeks ago. Oh, the flu, horrible. I mean, we're over here complaining about having a cough. So everybody stay healthy, drink your water, take your vitamins, all those good stuff. Lots of cheering for lots of Derby friends here. I see some cheering for Nano, for Gorticia, for Vanity, for Marie Fury. Lots of shouting for the Circle City skaters. I wonder if we've got any Akron fans out there shouting for their specific Akron skaters that are gonna be skating. During that break, I was lucky enough to be able to eat some more of this food that was given to me by Eric and Angel, our wonderful hosts from Circle City, and they've kept me nice and fed. Now Sirius says I'm not allowed to eat anymore. No crunching on the microphone. I'm not allowed. All right, jamming for the Party Crashers in this first jam is Bibbidi Bobbidi Boom. For the Rowdy Rollers, we have got Scarcaster. Scarcaster. I like that name. That's a cool name. Scarcaster. And this pack is not moving. Both jammers are just kind of stuck in here. Marie Fury coming in to give a little bit of help to Boom, trying to break that pack apart. Scarcaster getting pulled to the back, trying to find some space. Gets pushed to the inside, but Boom was able to get out and is coming around on a scoring pass as Scarcaster was forced to recycle. Coors Lightning is the one holding Scarcaster back there. Boom has made it through for 4 points for Circle City. Mr. Boom cheering Boom on, saying go Boom go. Hopefully Mr. Boom is associated with this Boom. I'm assuming so. Oh, well, we do have some Akron rooters in here, rooting for Laney Luck, number 265, and Linda just rooting for Akron in general. Well, with all that Akron love, Scarcaster is now out of the pack. Boom has scored 8 points and will be calling the jam. So Circle City on the board first with 8 points to Rowdy Rollers 0. Feels familiar, doesn't it, Sirius? It's kind of how the last game started. Linda's rooting for Road Rage. The crowd is still really big here, considering, you know, the first game was a long game and an exciting game, but the crowd is just as big as it was when we first started. So everybody's in for a long haul day of Derby and here for both games. Killdeer jamming for Party Crashers and Carmageddon for Rowdy Rollers. Carmageddon finding space on the outside and is able to get through to become lead jammer for Akron. Party Crashers have passed the star, and I can't see who it is, but the star now is with Loch Ness Blocker, who is currently not blocking, but is now the jammer and is being pulled to the back of the pack as Carmageddon is trying to pull that pack apart at the front. Karma is able to get out for 4 points for the Rowdy Rollers. A Akron blocker. Looks like the pivot is headed to the penalty box and will be joined by a Circle City blocker as Karma comes in and sails through for another 4 points, bringing this to a tie game. 3 minutes in, we've already got a tie. And looks like the Circle City blocker was able to get through. Again, Loch Ness blocker was able to get through and put that star on and is now in point scoring position if Carmageddon does not call it. Looks like Karma is going to call it after scoring 12 points for the Rowdy Rollers. Party Crashers were able to steal 3 points there, bringing them to 11. So we've got a 1-point game. Carl, you did not miss much. You might have missed the very, very beginning, but you missed like 1 jam. This is only the 2nd jam, right? Oh, jam 2. Thanks for pointing at the scoreboard. Yes, this is CCRD versus Akron with different skaters, correct. This is the B team. The team we just saw playing was the A team, and this is the B team. So this is, the whole league came today from Akron. G.I. Jane grabbing lead jammer for the Party Crashers. Pumpkin Disorderly jamming for the Rowdy Rollers is sweeping back and forth, trying to find some space at the front of the pack. G.I. Jane currently in the pack on a scoring pass, has taken a little bit of a tumble. Pumpkin Disorderly has gotten out of the pack. G.I. Jane takes a hit to the inside. Looks like she might have knocked her noggin a little bit, so the ref asked her to please stay down because they are going to have medics take a look at you when you bonk your noggin. But G.I. Jane was starting to get up, and they said, nope, stay down. So we are going to take a quick injury timeout without a question mark. Back. Jane is doing okay and is going over to the medic area with our medics, who are always right by track side, ready to help whenever anything happens. And while she did hit her noggin, she is up on her skates, skating around. She looks like she's doing good, but we always take extra special, cautious care of things whenever heads are involved. Very important. Oh, something that I forgot to say during the last game, and I can't believe it because this is our injury flu edition, and we have somebody watching us from the hospital today. Smackwell's mom, Margie, who is a huge Circle City fan, who is always here for every game but couldn't be here today because she's in the hospital, but she's watching from the hospital. So we wanted to wish you the best and hope you feel better and tell you, Margie, everybody here is rooting for you and we love you. With that being said, Fleetwood Smack is now your lead jammer for the Rowdy Rollers, followed by not hitter up style, because that star was passed again, to Loch Ness Blocker, who will not be able to score any points because that jam has been called. Getting the lineup for the next one. You keep looking at me like I'm supposed to say something serious. I've gotten used to having a second person here who takes like the 30 seconds in between jams. Ursa, come get on the mic. And I think Ursa's actually watching with a bunch of people from Cincy. So Cincinnati Roller Derby, shout out to you all watching from home. Excited to have another league, checking out Derby Date Night, so we appreciate that. Scarcaster is your lead jammer for the Rowdy Rollers, followed by Bibbidi Bobbidi Boom. Scarcaster approaching the pack, swings to the outside, trying to find some space up on the tiptoes, and calls the jam before Boom can score any points. Was Bona just checking with Ogre before they decide how many points were scored there. Looks like 2 points for Rowdy Rollers, bringing them to 18. We've gotten a few new members today, so welcome to all of you new members. Sirius told me that currently we have 42 members, which is super. Even though we want more, I'm not telling you to stop right here. I guess 42 is a pretty good number to have right now because that was my Derby number. It's also the answer to life, the universe, and absolutely everything. So 42 members right now. We love it. It's a great, great little number of members. But we wouldn't mind having some more. So if you want to join, don't feel bad. You can do that. Killdeer is your lead jammer for Circle City after fighting through all those blockers to get out. Carmageddon is behind Killdeer about half a track. Killdeer is approaching the pack on her first scoring pass. Nice offense there done by Nano to clear a path. And some bowling happening with everybody kind of falling. What do I call that? A banana jam where everybody kind of takes a tumble. Little banana jam there at the end, but everybody is okay, able to get up and go back to their benches. Nice job there. Carl is predicting another tie. You just liked it because that was your first tie, and you're like, that was fun. We should do that with all the games. I would tend to agree. Carmageddon jamming for Rowdy Rollers and hitter up style for the Party Crashers. Carmageddon is actually in the penalty box, so this is a power jam for Circle City. They started with passive offense, not really helping Hitter, but then noticing that Hitter was struggling, Circle City has gone up to do some offense and try to break apart that pack. Hitter is still trying to get through those blockers. Carmageddon is standing in the penalty box. Now she is out and on her way to turn 3, where Hitter is still fighting for lead. No lead jammer has been established. Both Carmageddon and Hitter Up Style are in the pack. Carmageddon saw a hole on the inside line and dashed through it to grab lead jammer. Hitter Up Style is got one more blocker to get through. Number 42, Eva Destruction. Speaking of number 42, Carmageddon got a penalty and is headed back to the box again. It sounded like some sort of a block. I didn't hear the whole thing. One of those blocks. Biz says our official language when everybody falls down is pile is here instead of pack is here. So true. I like it. Hitter Up Style was able to get out of the pack and is now on a scoring pass. We've got 30 seconds left and Carmageddon is standing in the penalty box. Nobody's going to be able to call this jam off, so it is going to go the full 2 minutes. SunPower rooting for Higgs. Not sure if they're playing. Higgs is not playing in this one. Higgs played in the last one and did a wonderful job as one of the main rotation blockers. Hitter Up Style is through for 4 points for Circle City, which, does that give them the lead? Does it give them the lead? I think it does. 20-19, Party Crashers. Linda says, Road Rage is my beautiful daughter. Oh, Linda, that's so nice of you to watch Derby for your daughter. I know when my parents first started watching me play, they had no idea what was going on, but they were just very supportive. Oh, it's a tie. Where'd that extra point come from? If only we had a sound effect for a tie, Sirius. I went through and I chose a bunch of cool sound effects for you to use. If you all give him enough pressure, he might actually work on the sound effects. He told me that having good internet speed is more important than sound effects. I don't know. Yes, Carl, G.I. Jane is okay. Thank you for being concerned. She's doing okay. I can actually see her right now. She's up and talking with another skater. So she has to sit for at least 3 jams, though, because when a jam is called due to your injury, you have to sit for at least 3 jams. It's just the rules. Okay, since it's a timeout, I'm going to tell you some jokes. Why did the banana go to the doctor? He wasn't peeling well. Why did the flu go to school? It wanted to improve its sictionary. Sictionary? Sick? I didn't say these were good, Sirius. I never tell you that these are going to be good. Why did the germ go to the party? Because it wanted to spread some cheer. That's not good. They should not come to our party, not to the party with the party crashers and rowdy rollers. Okay, we're about to find out what this official timeout is about.
This timeout brought to the necessity to have reminders that knee stops and knee slides are not effective stopping measures.
Okay, so I'm going to preface this by saying this is a B game, and so a B game is not sanctioned, and oftentimes is a team that is maybe filled with some newer skaters or some skater. You know, this is not the All-Star game. So this timeout was brought to you by the fact that the refs wanted to make a reminder to everyone that knee slides are not an appropriate form of stopping in Derby, and they should use another form of stopping, like a T-stop or a plow stop, or just not a knee slide. It was getting a little choppy out there, so I think they just kind of wanted to remind everybody to take a breath. We've got a close game again. We can already see it. Bibbidi Bobbidi Boom coming out quickly there with that lead jammer for Party Crashers. Punk and Disorderly jamming for Rowdy Rollers. Has got all 4 blockers to contend with and is able to get through. Boom, currently on a scoring pass, is at the back of the pack, looking for some help from her blockers. Akron doing a great job reforming around Boom. Boom was able to grab all 4 points there, bringing the Party Crashers to the lead. Tanya is saying, let's go, Gorticia. All right, I think, is that hitter up style getting on the line for, oh no, that's Strader. That's where these orange slices came from, Sirius. So thank you so much. Oh no, that's Killdeer. I didn't think Strader usually doesn't jam. Strader's pivoting. Okay, altitude adjustment is your lead jammer for the Akron Rowdy Rollers. Killdeer has got that star off, might be looking for a pivot. Altitude adjustment weaves into the pack and through the blockers. Killdeer got out of the pack, but is not going to be able to score any points as Altitude is going to call that jam. 24-25, Rowdy Rollers have now taken the lead. This is a very familiar low-scoring, like this is kind of what happened last time with the A-team. Very close game all the way through. We've got 18 minutes left in this first half. Lots of Derby left to play. Hitter up style jamming for the Party Crashers and Scarcaster for the Rowdy Rollers. Everybody is all bunched up there. Scarcaster trying to get around Nano, takes a hit to the inside. Hitter up style trying to break apart this tripod. Scarcaster coming to the front, trying to get around and is through to become lead jammer for Akron. Hitter up style has the star off, has got all 4 blockers to contend with as Scarcaster comes in on a scoring pass. That pack is getting all sorts of jumbled up. Hitter up style was not able to find some space. Scarcaster is out of the pack. Hitter up style is still working to try and find any sort of space. Scarcaster back in the pack, through again for another 4 points, bringing them to 33. Style is got 2 blockers left to contend with. Still has the star off and in hand. Scarcaster struggling a little bit this time, not going through as easily. Big push to get through and is through for another 4 points. Style is also through, but was not able to score any points as that jam was called. 12-point jam from the Rowdy Rollers and Scarcaster. Biggest jam we've seen today? I'm looking at Sirius. I think Battison had a similar one at the beginning, but this is probably one of the higher scoring jams we've seen because we've seen a lot of 4-point jams today. All right, and a timeout is being called by Circle City. Sirius wants to show me something. What do you want to show me? What are you going to show me? Oh, we've only had we've had 10 jams. So 1 penalty each for a few people on the Party Crashers. And, they're spreading it out a little more on Rowdy Rollers. Only a couple people have 2, and a lot of people have 1. So people are just kind of getting their penalty, let's just try one, see what it feels like. But nothing too dangerous about halfway through the first quarter. All right, so let me give you a couple more jokes about being sick. What did the doctor say to the sick tomato? You need to catch up on your health. Serious, you got that right? Okay, good job. What do you call a sick cat? I don't get this one, and I don't want to say it because I don't know if it's appropriate, but here, you tell me what is this? No? I don't understand it. I don't get the joke. It's a persic. Nope, don't get it. If you guys get it, let me know. Okay, we're just gonna go back to. Let's go back to Derby. No more of that. That was a bad joke. We're gonna go back to Derby. Sunflower says, "I hope the refs are having fun." You know they always are. And if Boom is excited to be lead jammer for the Party Crashers. A nice big hit from Marie Fury there on Carmageddon. Karma trying to find space on the inside, is just barely able to get out. Boom coming in to grab 4 points for the Party Crashers and call that jam, bringing them to 28 points. They are within 9. All right, less than 15 minutes left now. And this game is staying very close. Sirius is doing some technical things. I don't know what he's doing. He looks very serious, that's all I know. And I know when he's doing technical things, I'm supposed to just keep going. So that's what we're gonna do. Fleetwood Smack is lead jammer for Rowdy Rollers. Nano, name not found, jamming for the Party Crashers. Has got that star off as Fleetwood Smack comes in on a scoring pass, takes a little bit of a tumble and is able to get up and recover, grabbing 4 more points for Akron Rowdy Rollers. A star has been passed to Strader, who is now the jammer of record, but will not be able to score any points as that jam has been called after scoring 4 points for the Rowdy Rollers, 41-32. They might be thinking about calling an official review. Looks like Kimbo and the Party Crashers are calling an official review. So I will find out what that is about in just a minute. But meanwhile, I've got some more fun, sick jokes. Let's see. These jokes don't make sense. Why did the patient bring a ladder? Because they heard the doctor was giving them a high dose. So they had to be up high to get it. Logic. What do you get when you cross a snowman and a cold? Frostbite. Why did the ice cube break up with the cold? It found someone cooler. Sirius is looking at me as if these all make perfect sense. They're kind of silly. What is a cold's favorite type of music? Anything that's chill. All right, let's stop with the jokes and find out what this was.
Circle City was asking for a track cut penalty to be issued on Akron's jammer on this first scoring pass, the second jammer. Officials don't have enough evidence for an out-of-bounds contact with advantage gain to issue penalties.
Thank you. All right, that official review was Circle City asking for an official review of a track cut on Akron, and that none of the officials saw a track cut. They did not have enough evidence to be able to justify a track cut, and so that official review will not stand, and no one will receive any penalties, and we will start this next jam with everybody out on the track. Hitter Up Style jamming for the Party Crashers, and Scarcaster for the Rowdy Rollers. Hitter Up Style is out as lead jammer, but Scarcaster is right behind it. Scarcaster did a little jump over a person there. Somebody asked earlier if you're allowed to jump over people. Scarcaster just did it, so that was kind of cool. Style is running to the pack and hitting her hips, grabbing points, keeping Scarcaster scoreless, but grabbing 4 points of her own. That was beautiful. Good job, Style. That was gorgeous. Loved it. All right, nobody in the penalty box, so we've got everybody out there. Bippity Bobbity Boom has the star on for the Party Crashers. And Carmageddon is jamming for the Rowdy Rollers. Both jammers trying to find some space. Boom pulling the pack apart, trying to get through the blockers, and is through for lead jammer for the Party Crashers. Hoping to get that lead back that they had at the beginning of this game. Carmageddon still struggling to get out, stuck at the front of the pack, takes a little bit of a tumble. Boom takes a push to the outside, but is able to cut to the inside, but then gets called on a track cut. So this will be a power jam for Carmageddon, who is now out of the pack, and the Rowdy Rollers, while Bibbidi Bobbidi Boom waits in the box as a jammer. Carmageddon is now also getting a penalty, so this will be a Shenana jam. Copyright Kimbo Slicer, Circle City. And one jammer will sit, another jammer will stand, and Bibbidi Bobbidi Boom now comes back in as jammer, and we have got 52 seconds of scoring, hopefully, for both teams. And we'll see who comes out with the lead after this. Boom takes a little bit of a fall. Carmageddon is back in, moving her teammate forward, getting through for 4 points for the Rowdy Rollers. Boom trying to create some space, getting some offensive help from Marie Fury. Carmageddon coming around on another scoring pass. Carl is asking, do the officials ever look at video footage when someone calls a review into a penalty? No, they do not have instant replay here. Everything is done by what they can see with their eyeballs. Sometimes they will ask other officials what they saw to come to a conclusion. But I can guarantee you that most skaters who get penalties will definitely look at the video footage later to try and prove the refs wrong. That's what most of the skaters do. But refs will look at the video footage to be like, yep. Although truthfully, video footage sometimes does not give you the best viewpoint of it. So even if you're convinced that it was or was not a certain way, sometimes video angles can make it look like, oh yeah, I was totally in the right, or they were totally wrong to do that. But the angle, you might not have the same angle that the officials do. And officials are trained really well. They do not call penalties unless they have a really good angle. So that's where we trust the ref's eyes a lot more than we do video footage. But no, we do not currently do instant replays. Punk and Disorderly is your lead jammer for the Rowdy Rollers, who is being followed closely behind by Killdeer. They are both in on a scoring pass, and it looks like Rowdy Rollers were able to grab 3 points in that jam to Party Crashers 0. It is still a 9-point game with just under 10 minutes left in this first half. Where are you all watching from today? And what's the weather like? Because we're in a warehouse and it has no windows. So I don't even know what the weather's like here in Indianapolis. Scarcaster jamming for the Rowdy Rollers. And Scarcaster is out on those toe stops as lead jammer. Style is just got a couple blockers to get past. Style's trying to break those blockers apart as Scarcaster comes through on a scoring pass. Style has gotten out of the pack. Scarcaster is also out of the pack, sees Style heading towards the pack and calls the jam. Hit it and quit it. Abby says exactly that. The video footage can be a really poor angle that doesn't represent the same thing. Oh, thanks, Abby. I learned that because I got really mad once about getting kicked out of a game. Okay, expelled. Fine, I was expelled for a hit that on video footage looked like I didn't do anything wrong.
You did?
Not totally. I just a little bit. I used too much of my arm. I still feel bad about it. Altitude adjustment from Rowdy Rollers is your lead jammer for Akron. Killdeer jamming for the Party Crashers, sees some space on the inside line and is able to get through. Altitude adjustment with a little apex hump. Hump, hop. Jump. I was trying to say jump. I'm done. I quit. I'm not announcing anymore. I quit. You announce, Sirius. I give up. Do you have something to rewind me? Editing?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, we move on and we pretend I didn't do that. Chat, just shh. Nobody say anything. Carl's watching from the front office at work. Well, I hope you don't have it, the speakers on. Loch Ness Blocker jamming for the Party Crashers, and Carmageddon for the Rowdy Rollers. Karma is your lead jammer. Oh, a big fall in the Akron pivot there, but she is able to recover well. Looks like Loch Ness Blocker is taking a hit to the outside and is going to be pulled back. This pack is continuing to move forward. Carmageddon is through on 1 foot for 4 points. Loch Ness Blocker trying to find some space, pushing that pivot forward, trying to get a no pack. They are able to get through. That was not a scoring pass, though, so Rowdy Rollers will score 4 points, and Party Crashers will be held scoreless. No, 7 points with less than 6 minutes left. Alpha said the way I just cackled, and Kayla said we listen and we don't judge. This is the dangers of being an announcer, is it's just brain to mouth. Oh. Punkin Disorderly jamming for the Rowdy Rollers. Bibbidi Bobbidi Boom for the Party Crashers. Boom is through as your lead jammer for Circle City. Punkin Disorderly also able to get out. Nice offense being done by the Akron blockers to assist Punkin Disorderly in getting out. But, oh, Bibbidi Bobbidi Boom went to the penalty box. I didn't even see that. So Punkin Disorderly is your lead jammer for Rowdy Rollers, not Boom. I missed what that was. It says F, forearm for Bibbidi Bobbidi. Punkin Disorderly is through for 4 points for the Rowdy Rollers and takes a little bit of a tumble coming around, but luckily nobody's around, so you can just get back up. That pack is starting to move as Bibbidi Bobbidi Boom is back in the pack. Punkin Disorderly gets through for another 4 points. Punkin Disorderly calls the jam as Boom comes around with less than 5 minutes left in this first half. got a, oh, how many points is that? 32? That stretched out all of a sudden. This game was so close. And in like just the past like 3 jams, it is all of a sudden the tides have turned. Linda is in Salem, Ohio. It is very cold. Is it supposed to warm up there? Because I know it's supposed to warm up here in Indiana. Fleetwood Smack is your lead jammer for the Rowdy Rollers. Hitter Up Style currently jamming for the Party Crashers. Has that star off. Fleetwood Smack coming around on a scoring pass. Runs into Coors Lightning with a nice hit to the inside, and Coors Lightning pulls Fleetwood Smack back, slowing them down, but Fleetwood Smack finds space on the outside and sails through for 4 points for the Rowdy Rollers. Hitter Up Style finding space or finding the penalty box. And I'm hearing 2. So something happened with a penalty, and then I don't think it's traveling, but I think the symbol for 2 penalties is the basketball traveling symbol. Is that true? Refs in the chat? Because I just saw Ogre say traveling, which means sitting for 2 penalties. So Hitter Up Style will sit for 2 penalties, so for a full minute. Fleetwood Smack going through for another 4 points. That is 12 points. If Fleetwood Smack scores more points, then that will be the highest jam we have had in this game. Fleetwood Smack hit to the inside. Fleetwood Smack jukes to the inside and to the outside and is able to get through for another 4 points, bringing that total to 16 with 14 seconds left in this jam. Style is standing in the penalty box, has been released, so we will not start this next jam. Donuts, we're not talking about it, remember? I said for the chat just to pretend I didn't say it. I think I was trying to combine the words jump and hit. Or hop. No, it was hop. Jump and hop. And it just happened. And it was horrible. But we're not talking about it. But Donuts had to bring it up again. You know what? If the skaters are going to get out here and be vulnerable and throw their bodies around, then I can get out here and be vulnerable and say weird things. I'm throwing my words around. Scarcaster is your lead jammer with just a little over a minute left in this game. Killdeer is finding herself in a big old pile up of skaters. Swings to the outside to try and get through and is through with 1 minute left. Scarcaster is in the pack on a went through the pack on a scoring pass. Scored 4 points. Killdeer is eligible to score, but it's not going to be able to because that jam is going to be called after the Rowdy Rollers scored 4 points. There are 50 seconds left in this game, so we are going to get at least 1 more jam. Oh, Abby says the traveling hand signal is illegal procedure in Derby, so it could be an equipment violation or mouth guard, unsure. That is the new official phrase. Okay, so illegal procedure. Could it also be failure to leave the track, or is that because that's what's happening a lot to jammers or people when they get penalties? Okay, Carmageddon jamming for Rowdy Rollers. 16 seconds left in this first half. Bibbidi Bobbidi Boom taking a hit to the outside, and Carmageddon takes that opportunity to sneak through and grab lead jammer for Akron. Boom has got one skater to get past, takes a hit to the outside as Carmageddon comes in. The period clock has come to an end. This will be the last jam of this first half. And that jam is going to be called by Carmageddon. Rowdy Rollers going above the 100 mark into 101. Party Crashers currently sitting at 43. We are going to take a quick 15-minute intermission. I'm going to go wash my mouth out and figure out how to talk and say words correctly, and I'll be back in just a little bit for the second half. Welcome back to Derby Date Night, Flu Season Edition and home opener of Circle City Roller Derby and Akron Roller Derby, as you are joining us for the second half of our second game of the day. We had some comments in the chat while we were on break. Linda says it's supposed to get up to 70 and sunshine next week, so the Midwest is going to be getting some nice weather this week, which is so needed. Donut said she stopped talking about the thing that we don't talk about. So we're just going to move on and not talk about it. And I'm not talking about it right now. So we'll just forget that whole other thing. Sirius, did you put something up on screen? Did you put the like and subscribe thing? Well, very cool. Would you want to show it again in case people want to like and subscribe? No? Why can't you put it back up? Because it's automated. Can I do it again? Can I just demand
I can.
Look, there it is. So if you have not yet liked our page, subscribed to our YouTube channel, and put on the little get notified to find out where we're going to be next, you might want to do that. Or you could even decide that you want to become an official third wheel, and you can sign up to become a third wheel just by scanning this QR code. We've also got a description in the link of our video of how to join and become a member. So we would love it if you wanted to do that. Let's see, what else did people say? Linda said, good job, Akron. Good blocking, Road Rage. And Dawn says, my beautiful girl will be in final bout. Well, this is the final bout, so I'm assuming that your beautiful girl is skating out there right now in this game that we are joining you at for the second half. Rowdy Rollers currently lead 101-43. Everybody is lining up on the Jam line, which is sponsored by Trackside Assistance Podcast, which is a podcast that is the duo of Battison and Beauty the Beastly. They do this podcast together. It's a roller derby podcast. You can find it on all the platforms. Trackside Assistance Podcast. We definitely encourage you to go and check that out and get to hear from two of our great skaters and at Trackside Assistance Podcast. Carl also complimented the camera work. And I want to let you know, Carl, you know who's doing our cameras today? Juniors, junior skaters from Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby. We have AOA and Smooth, who are both running our cameras and doing a fabulous job. All right, this game is already underway. Altitude adjustment and Killdeer both out of the pack. Looks like Killdeer, even though she's behind altitude adjustment, Killdeer is lead jammer, decides to call it. But altitude adjustment was able to sneak a point, it looks like, to bring them to 102. Don't forget to put your clocks forward tonight. What time does it happen? Like in the middle of the night sometime, right? But I have the day off tomorrow, and now I am losing a whole hour of it? Wait, so the dogs are going to wake us up. Never mind. Yeah, I'm figuring out. Atomic Blonde jamming for the first time today and getting through and getting lead jammer, but Pumpkin Disorderly comes out of nowhere. And, oh, Pumpkin Disorderly is lead. I thought Atomic Blonde was, but I guess Pumpkin, wow. They must have both come out right at the same time. Pumpkin Disorderly taking a big hit, kind of a spill along turn in between turns 3 and 4. Atomic Blonde is trying to find some space. It's a little bit of a, everybody's kind of fallen down over at turn 4 there. I'm confused. Two refs just made the same signal. Okay, I don't have my cheat sheet. What is it, Sirius? when you chop your hand, so you've got one hand in a, like your hand out, and then you chop it with your other hand. What is that one called? What is that? We're both just chopping at each other. Somebody's going to tell us in the chat.
When your Italian grandparents are
No, your Italian grandparents is more of the, like that Italian, that's up in the air more. Anyway, Bibbidi Bobbidi Boom is jamming for Party Crashers, but Scarcaster is getting that lead jammer status. Boom is out about half a track behind. Kayla says you can call the juniors your training wheels. Oh, we can call juniors training wheels. Kayla, you always name the best things. They're training wheels. Get it? Because we've got our third wheels, and the juniors are training wheels. I just said it too many times and you got it. Okay. You don't feel good today. You usually let me over-explain. All right, Rowdy Rollers scored 4 points in that last jam. As we line up for the next jam, there's only 2 Circle City blockers out there right now. Carmageddon is out as lead jammer for the Rowdy Rollers. We have got Angela Slamsbury for the first time for the Party Crashers. I do not recognize Angela Slamsbury from last year, so this must be a newer skater. Carmageddon is in the pack on a scoring pass right now. Needs to get past 3 Circle City blockers. Angela Slamsbury is getting sent to the box. So this will be a power jam for the Rowdy Rollers and Carmageddon. Oh, beautiful offense there by Akron. They lined up in a line and then they swept open that inside line and just cleared it for Carmageddon. It was great. 25 minutes left. Michael Kwan has the game on one screen and Minecraft on the other. Are you playing Minecraft? Are you in like with a group of people? That's about as much as I know because my kids play Minecraft and they sometimes yell from their rooms, but I don't know exactly what they're building. Pumpkin Disorderly and Angela Slamsbury is in the box, remember? So Pumpkin Disorderly starts with a power jam. They are out and coming around on a scoring pass. Angela Slamsbury is standing in the penalty box. Will be released soon. Pumpkin Disorderly takes a hit from Coors Lightning, but is able to stay in bounds and upright and has scored 4 points for the Rowdy Rollers. Pumpkin Disorderly back in the pack, engaged again. Pumpkin Disorderly getting slowed down, reapproaching the pack. The star was passed to Gorticia Adams, who is now out of the pack and has the star on. And that jam will be called, but not before the Rowdy Rollers have scored 7 points. All right, everybody kind of taking a reset. Looks like we're going to start on the jam line for this one. Oh, Michael's building his single-player game. I think Minecraft, when you're playing single-player, can be very soothing. You're just building. Killdeer jamming for the Party Crashers and Fleetwood Smack for the Rowdy Rollers. Killdeer pulling the pack out to the front, hoping for a Circle City lead jammer to be called. One has not been called in a while, but it is going to be this time as Killdeer is your lead jammer, and the Rowdy Rollers jammer Fleetwood Smack is headed to the penalty box with a back block penalty. Killdeer is engaging in the pack on their first scoring pass. Great offense by Circle City there to open up that inside line. Killdeer up on those toe stops, trying to stay inbounds, and is through for 4 points. Fleetwood Smack waiting in the penalty box. Fleetwood Smack now standing in the penalty box. Killdeer getting pushed towards the outside and forced to recycle in the back, but is able to get through for another 4 points for the Party Crashers, bringing them above 50. Fleetwood Smack trying to find some space, contending with 2 Circle City blockers, but is able to get through. Killdeer through for another 4-point pass. Still lead, still controls this game. Looks like we're going to run it. trying to maybe get that penalty box open, although Circle City just had another person join that penalty box. Fleetwood Smack has gotten through for 8 total points. Killdeer is now, if Killdeer can get out, will have 16 points, which will be the biggest jam of the day so far. Fleetwood Smack getting through at the end of that jam. No new points scored. Let's look at the penalties. Okay, everybody's getting in on the action here. Most everybody has at least one. We got a couple people with 2 and 1 skater with 3. Not too bad with 20 minutes left in the game. Akron is really trying to make sure everybody gets a penalty, I think. Just making sure to share the love, the penalty love, right? People rooting for some of their skaters that they are enjoying. Official review or official timeout? Can you tell?
No, it's a team.
Team timeout. Okay. Official review turning into a team timeout, maybe? Nice. Oh, that means I get to tell jokes. I forgot. I am not. I think that I try to make sure that these jokes are something that surprise me as well as us, but wherever I got these jokes from, I am not too sure about these. Why does the doctor always carry a pencil? To draw prescriptions. That doesn't make sense. I'm not loving these jokes. What did these are like the worst jokes I think I've ever gotten. What did the medicine bottle say to the patient? You're in for a prescription of laughter. That's not funny. These are maybe I should do a little bit more what's the word? I should research. But I like to be okay, this one's okay. Why did the aspirin break up with the headache? It couldn't take the pressure anymore. That's okay. These are, I'm just trying. I'm trying. Another timeout? Okay, I'm going to find at least one funny one. I've got to. These are like the worst. Why did the patient always bring a broom? To sweep away the germs? No. Sirius said to give up on the jokes. Read the comments. Oh, Hayden sees his grandma or her grandma. Sunflower says, go Bubbles. Bubbles is doing a great job being our jam timer. Shelby, I'm a newbie here. Welcome. We're excited. We love having newbies. So welcome. Do not hesitate to ask any questions. What do the little numbers next to the main score mean? That is a great question. So the little numbers are how many points were scored in the either current or last jam. So the last jam we had, Killdeer scored 16 points, and the Rowdy Rollers jammer scored 8. So if you watch the little numbers, that's how many are being scored like in this current jam. And jams are 2 minutes, where each team has a jammer who tries to score as many points as they can in those 2 minutes. And then they kind of switch everybody out, and then they bring a whole new pack of people. And the packs are packs of 4 blockers from each team, and both of them, and this is why I love Derby so much, because I don't know very many other games where you get to play offense and defense at the same time. Hayden is Road Rage's daughter. Oh, that's great. So there's a daughter and a mom of a player. Road Rage has both their daughter and mom in the chat. That's so wonderful. I love that. I also want to shout out, let me see, what is it Road Rage 158, who the last time she was here, I talked to her mom because she had an injury, and her mom told me to go give her a hug, and she came over and said hi to me. today because she was like, remember 2 years ago? And she's back out. Linda says yes. Oh, good. So Road Rage is back out today after not only an ankle break but a surgery, which I am always impressed when skaters can come back after a surgery, after an injury. And it shows you how much roller derby can really be in our blood. You know, like I know when I broke my ankle and had to have surgery, I just wanted to do derby again. It was just very important to me. Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
Uh-huh.
Give us a shout out if you want.
Team, okay. Baddison and Andy, who you didn't get to see today. Andy is an amazing Circle City player, but we'll see Andy soon. And Baddison just came over. I think they're bored. Because there's no spots to fix. Yes, eat some snacks. Have some orange slices and some crackers and pepperoni. Those taste like pancakes.
Snack side assistance.
Snack side assistance.
Right, number 420 isn't in there, is he?
No, I have not seen your brother today. I have not seen your brother in the chat.
What?
Shelby says, so good to know. I appreciate the explanation of the scoring. Absolutely, Shelby. And anytime you have questions, don't hesitate to ask. Even if I don't know the answer, I will ask the chat because there's a lot of smart people in the chat. Yeah, you can see what's going on, and you can see the chat. It's a nice setup we've got back here. Oh, good. Tanya's helping and getting me some actual fun jokes. I'll read them to you once I know what this timeout was.
Circle City was challenging the lack of an illegal engagement on the jammer during a no pack in the last game here at the backstraight. It had been determined that black skater 719 was responsible for the action as was because the engagement did not continue.
Okay, Circle City was calling an official review for they were wanting a penalty on the other jammer for a engagement in an illegal engagement zone, but that was not found to be true by the referees, so no penalty will happen and they will lose their official review. With that being said, and I'm going to read your joke in a second, Tanya, because I appreciate you getting actual funny jokes, but Atomic Blonde currently is not lead jammer. That honor goes to Scarcaster from Rowdy Rollers. Wait a second, it's not blinking anymore. Oh, because Scarcaster is headed to the penalty box, so we're going to go for a full 2-minute jam here. Atomic Blonde and Circle City currently have a power jam. Atomic Blonde, ooh, almost staying in bounds, but taking a hit there from, who is that on the other team? JB. Nice hit by JB to slow down Atomic Blonde, who's trying to pull the pack apart at the front. Circle City has decided to go with passive offense and try and get that pack spread out at the front. Scarcaster is out of the box and engaged back in the pack again. Gorticia Adams comes up to help Atomic Blonde. Gorticia Adams has that pivot stripe on. Atomic Blonde trying to find any space. Scarcaster able to get through and get 4 points here. Atomic Blonde, I believe, is still on her initial, so will need to, has the star off, I think has handed it to Gorticia Adams, who is now the jammer for the Party Crashers. No, Scarcaster is through for another 4 points. Yes, Gorticia Adams has that star but has not been able to get through yet. That jam comes to an end. We are at under 20 minutes left in this game. Thank you, Kara. I hope you didn't, okay, thank you for telling me I'm doing a nice job calling the game. I'm feeling a little bit, I got so excited with the tie game last time. I feel like I'm stumbling over my words a little bit more in this one. All right, now we've got some people are helping me with these medical jokes because I have done so badly at vetting the jokes. Those are just so horrible. Tanya says, why did the doctor laugh at the x-ray? Because it was humorous. Sirius started laughing before I got to the punchline. Kara says, what did Kermit say at Jim Henson's funeral? Nothing. Oh, that one's just sad. You have no idea how big of Muppet fans we are in this house. We absolutely love the Muppets. Animal is Sirius's favorite Muppet. I think my favorite Muppet is probably Skeeter or Scooter. I like them a lot. Who's your favorite Muppet out there? Bibbidi Bobbidi Boom is your lead jammer. That is a Circle City lead jam. We haven't seen one of those in a while, so I'm sure that Circle City is excited about that. Carmageddon is jamming for Akron, and almost pushed to the outside, but able to stay inbounds to get out of the pack. Bibbidi Bobbidi Boom is through the pack and calling the jam. A perfect example of hit it and quit it, grabbing those 4 points and calling it. What does a cannibal get when he's late to his own party? A cold shoulder. I get it. It took me a minute. You'd think Aria had doctored these jokes to be funny. Oh, but Shelby said it's getting dark in here. Yeah, with the funeral jokes, it really is. I say, hey guys, help me out with some good old corny jokes, and we went dark real fast. Why did the hospital hire a musician to help with sick beats? Let's go back to Derby. I think Derby just happened. Things happened. Nobody scored any points though. 17 minutes left in this game. You know, I appreciate that you all stick around. Oh, Abby likes Ralph. I do like Ralph. He plays the piano, and that's fun. I also like Beaker because he's, he tries to help Dr. Bunsen Honeydew, who's kind of not the smartest. I think Beaker is the smart one. Like, he actually knows what's going on. Killdeer through for lead jammer. That's 2 in a row for Circle City. Maybe. I don't know. I was telling jokes during the last jam. Fleetwood Snack is out for Rowdy Rollers, but getting a penalty, a forearm. So this will be a power jam for Killdeer and the Party Crashers. Killdeer is almost out. Is out after scoring 4 points for the Party Crashers. As Fleetwood Smack waits. Shelby is a fan of Animal as well, Josh. Serious. I need to go to bed. I've lost all filter today. Killdeer is through for another 4 points. Fleetwood Smack is out of the box and getting back on the track. Killdeer has 2 blockers to get past. Fleetwood Smack getting another penalty. How many penalties is that for Fleetwood Smack? Serious? You'll have to show me during the 30 seconds. A second power jam in a row for Circle City. If I was Killdeer, I would be, that was beautiful work getting through. And Killdeer decides to call it, freezing Fleetwood Smack in the penalty box. Very nice. Nicely done. I was about to say if I was Killdeer, I would be exhausted, but that was really smart. Killdeer was like, no, let's just freeze them, and then we can start with the power jam. Okay, here's my penalties. That's Circle City. Mow them down is a little high, but okay. And how about Akron? Okay, not too bad. Atomic Blonde is jamming for this power jam and is through for lead jammer for the Party Crashers on this power jam. Fleetwood Smack out of the box and passes the star. Beautiful, perfect star pass for the purpose they were using it for. An altitude adjustment was positioned perfectly to just run right out of the pack after getting that star, forcing the call off. Both teams scoring points, 2 points for the Party Crashers and 1 for the Rowdy Rollers. Shelby likes animal. Carl says there needs to be a Muppet version of 300. Abby says absolutely Beaker is the smart one. Olivia, we are roller derby fans and comedians. It's so true. This chat is is filled with funny people and smart people, if I do say so myself. Michael Kwan says during games, my derby wife and I used to channel Statler and Waldorf. I would love to do a derby version of Mystery Science Theater 3000. Bibbidi Bobbidi Boom is your lead jammer. Another Circle City lead jam. They are really working on turning the tides here. Scarcaster. Oh, no, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said it. Now Bibbidi Bobbidi Boom's going to the penalty box, and I feel like it's my fault. It's like immediately when I said turning the tides. I just shouldn't even be allowed to talk anymore. Scarcaster is through, but not lead jammer, so this jam will go the full 2 minutes as Bibbidi Bobbidi Boom is waiting in the penalty box to come out. Scarcaster's coming around on a scoring pass. Ran into a wall of Loch Ness blocker, slowing them down, but was able to get through. Boom is out of the box and engaged in the pack. Zips to the inside, sees some space, and takes it, grabbing 4 points for the Party Crashers. 40 seconds left in this jam. We are going all the way to the end of this jam since no one is lead. Boom is engaged in the pack, takes a hit to the outside. Who was that? That was She-Ra. Beautiful. Boom is, oh no, gets a penalty, a track cut. That's the second penalty, and Boom is going to start this next jam from the penalty box. Scarcaster is trying to find space, struggling to get past Moem down and Name Not Found. Marie Fury, all 4 blockers now blocking the best they can to keep the Rowdy Rollers from scoring too many points. We have summoned a Kyle. With me mentioning Mystery Science Theater 3000, Kyle was like, I'm down for that. I like that there are certain things that can summon Kyle to the chat. That was one of them. He's like, Mystery Science Theater 3000, I'm there. I must be there for that. That would be fun. Sunflower says, speaking of x-rays and jokes, my last x-ray post-tib fib. Yep, I was tib fib too. I convinced my surgeon to let me take it in my skate. Oh, made the joke. I broke my ankle and all I got was a cool x-ray. I could not convince my surgeon. So you are very lucky because not all surgeons are willing to do it. Mine was not. But that is an awesome x-ray, and I love it when people can do that. No one is moving, but Carmageddon found some space and is your lead jammer for Akron. Bibbidi Bobbidi Boom is dashing around the outside and able to get through, but is about a half a track behind Carmageddon, who is coming in on a scoring pass and decides to call the jam. And we have got 10 minutes left in this game. Kyle said 100%. There are certain words that can summon certain people to the chat. Like all of the officials, usually if I say, I don't know what that signal means, I can summon the officials to the chat. I have a superpower. Sometimes there are some really, really nice people. If I say I'm like hungry or thirsty for a certain thing, that's the specialist superpower, and that only happens during tournaments. Yes. Especially when I'm losing my voice and I need certain drinks. That's a fun superpower. We are in another timeout. This is a Party Crashers timeout. Love how supportive you all are in the chat. Okay, let me look at the jokes. I'm not promising that I'm going to tell any of these. Oh, this one's kind of funny. What's a hospital's favorite game? Operation. Yeah, the rest of these are not good. I'm not even going to read these to you guys. I think I need to vet these a little bit better. Nope. Why was the sick book feeling down? It had a lot of issues. Sirius is not even looking at me at this point. Okay, we have given up on the jokes. We are just not so much. I don't know if we could get actual Mystery Science Theater 3000 people to comment on Derby. I wonder if I was to get a co-host who doesn't understand Derby at all one time. That would be really fun. To have somebody who's never seen Derby. That could be fun. Harley Sin jamming. Ooh, Harley is jamming for the Party Crashers and Punkin Disorderly for Rowdy Rollers. Punkin Disorderly is your lead jammer. I don't see Harley jamming very much. So fun. Harley is getting pulled to the back as Punkin Disorderly is coming through on a scoring pass. Kyle has a life-size Tom Servo. Okay, you have to send us a picture of that, Kyle. Really? Like a cardboard or like a mannequin? Harley trying to find some space. Punkin Disorderly getting slowed down. Penalty box has one skater from each team in it, so we've got each jammer has to get past 3 blockers. Punkin Disorderly is through for 4 points for the Rowdy Rollers. Harley passed the star to mow him down, who will now be the jammer for the Party Crashers. Punkin Disorderly currently in the pack and calls the jam. Yes, Michael, that is exactly what Statler and Waldorf would say. Hey, this team isn't half bad. You're right. They're all bad. Okay, now I want to do a Muppets joke Derby date night. Do you think I can get enough Muppets? I think I can find enough Muppets jokes to do a Muppets-themed Derby date night. What do you think? Next weekend? I got a week to find it. What do you guys think? Should we do a Muppets-themed jokes for corn-fed versus... But it's Chicago style. I guess Chicago style could still be Muppets jokes. Altitude Adjustment is your lead jammer for the Rowdy Rollers. Killdeer is out and not able to score points because Altitude Adjustment just came sailing through the pack to grab 4 points and call the jam. I liked that last jam. What did you like about it? I liked that it was the last jam. Michael, you could just make me laugh with those all day long. Shelby says, can I be your co-host? This is my first time seriously watching Derby. Yes to Muppets. Just so you know, Shelby, this is also not typical Derby commentary. We're a little bit more off the cuff than a lot of roller derby announcers take it a little bit more seriously. We're literally on a date. We're Derby date night. So we go on dates, we watch Derby, and we hang out with you guys in the chat and hopefully make somebody laugh about something. And we also watch good Derby, which is fun. And we're glad to have you here. Scarcaster's lead jammer and is through for 4 points. Atomic Blonde passed the star, which led to that jam being called off. People are excited about a potential Muppets theme. We do have a lot of games coming up. I know you all know we only have 2 games in March. So we have this week, we've got next week, but then in April, we're going to be doing some stuff. And Sirius just gave me the, he put his finger to his lips as if to say, shh, because if you are a member, you get to find out earlier than everybody else. I don't know when, because Sirius is in charge of all the date stuff, but you get to find out first, and then we will post an April announcement coming up soon. Both jammers out of the pack together. Boom is lead, but Carmageddon is ahead of Boom. Nope, Boom is ahead of Karma. I don't know who's ahead of who. Karma takes a slide, and Boom is weaving through the pack. Karma is chasing Boom down. Boom calls the jam. So Shelby, as you're watching, we've only got 5 minutes left, but as I think you're kind of probably figuring it out, but whichever jammer, so nobody scores points in the very first time that they're going around. Whichever jammer comes out first, they become lead jammer. So they are now in charge of that jam. Then they try to go around and score as many points as they can, and they can, quote, call off the jam whenever they want to within that 2 minutes. That's the basicness of it, I guess. And you're figuring some of it out as we go. So right now, Marie Fury and Pumpkin Disorderly both have the stars on their heads. No one is scoring points, but one of them is going to get out first, and the ref is going to, there it is. Bona is now pointing at Marie Fury, who is your lead jammer. Pumpkin Disorderly is still trapped in the pack, not scoring points. Marie is coming around. Marie is now able to score points. Marie gets a little bit stuck in the pack. Pumpkin Disorderly was able to get out of the pack. So Pumpkin Disorderly, when they come around, they will be able to score points. Marie is through the pack, puts her hands on her hips, so she was able to score 4 points there, while Pumpkin Disorderly was not able to get to the pack in time to score points. So that was a perfect example of how you can get points and stop your opponent from getting points. Debbie Darko just sent you the pic of me and Tom Serve. Okay, I have to see this picture. Okay, there's a lot of comments here. Alpha said Chicago Styles coach was always carrying on a raccoon puppet or something. Muppets jokes would be appropriate. Ooh, I like that. Altitude Adjustment is your lead jammer for the Rowdy Rollers, but Killdeer is out about half a track behind. Oh, beautiful apex jump. I've redeemed myself by saying that correctly. The Party Crashers have brought themselves to 100. I'm going to be scared to say apex jump for the rest of my life.
We need to get stickers made.
We're not getting stickers made, serious. You want to get stickers made of all the horrible things that I say. Michael Kwan says, no, not next week. Don't do the Muppets. I'm in an all-day tournament. Ah, darn it. Michael, wake me up when the game starts. It's already started. We're 3 jams in. Well, wake me up when it's over. Oh, a 4-game juniors tournament. Michael, we are going to be doing some juniors tournaments this year, so definitely keep your eyes open because we have been invited to get to do some really fun juniors things. Scarcaster is your lead jammer. Atomic Blonde jamming for the Party Crashers. See, Sunflower, you brought it up again. Scarcaster is through for 4 points. Atomic Blonde has passed the star to Mow 'em Down, who is now the jammer for the Party Crashers. Mo is struggling to get through as the Akron blockers have reformed around Mo, but Mo, oh, everybody is falling. This is a very physical jam as Scarcaster is headed to the box. Mow 'em Down is being forced to recycle all the way to the back. Alpha would pay big money for an Apex Hump sticker. Oh, no. You guys, luckily I'm the one who usually orders the stickers, and so hopefully Sirius can't figure out how.
They designed it and sent it to me.
Oh, good Lord. Okay, everybody seems confused and not really. Oh, that was such a big hit, and it looked like it hurt so much. Mo is doing a great job. It is so hard to be a pivot and then all of a sudden be forced to jam. And Scarcaster is back out. Everybody is all stuck in the pack, and you all are trying to create stickers with 1.5 minutes left. Okay, Michael votes for not next week. So maybe in April, Michael, we will do the Muppets jokes. Oh, good job, Mow 'em Down, because that was a difficult jam for everybody, but especially a pivot who has to take a star pass. So difficult. 1 minute and 16 seconds. Donuts just goes, meep. Just meep. 1 minute left. What were you saying, Sirius? You don't know anymore? I really like the idea of a Muppets-themed Derby Date Night. I think it's fabulous. Official timeout. I have no more jokes. You guys got to help me out here because I went through those and they were not, no, I vetoed all of them. All right, Kyle, I'm going to look at this picture that has been sent to me. Oh my gosh, look at it, so cute. That is adorable. Oh my gosh, did you have that made, Kyle? That's so cool. It's so cute. Well, as we try to do at the end of every single Derby Date Night stream, if there is a skater that you, whatever I remember, it doesn't happen all the time, but if you have seen a skater do something great, if you want to shout out one of your friends, your favorite skaters, if you saw somebody do some great offense, some great jamming, something just wonderful, go ahead and let them know in the chat, and we will try to shout them out. A lot of times these skaters come back later and watch the stream, and they would love to hear all the nice things that you have to say about them. Shelby says Muppets themed stickers. Ooh, we have to be sneaky about it because Disney is very protective of their proprietary rights, but we could probably do something in the vein of, you know, Muppets. The Muppets need Derby names. That would be such a cool, like, little show to do. A little Muppet, like the Muppets playing Derby. Who would be, like, what positions would the Muppets play in Derby? Fozzie Bear would be sitting here with me announcing, waka, waka, waka. Oh, careful. Oh, okay, thanks. Black 188 is being expelled for a reckless back block. That was the information I want to know. Debbie wants to shout out Bona in the ref crew. So did you hear that? Bona is getting shouted out, not Richie Cranium. Bona's spouse, but Bona is getting shouted out. Love it. Oh, Abby said go Bona and Richie. Shout out to Marie Fury. Harley, you did so good. Love Sunflower and Donuts. Good blocking tonight, Road Rage. I love all the Derby love out there. Here comes Madison from Trackside Assistants Podcast. Still bored?
Trackside assisting.
You're actually trackside assisting.
Yeah.
You're doing a great job.
But you know, when you're a best friend, you just kind of do.
You're so nice.
Snack size.
Snack size?
Trackside assistant.
Oh, snack side assistance. That's right. We're doing snack side. And Bibbidi Bobbidi Boom is lead jammer. Nerd of the Month says Kermit is coach. Oh, good point. You'd think Miss Piggy would be a jammer, but she's actually just the world's hardest hitting blocker. I love it. Ziggy makes puppets now. She could make Derby puppets. Ooh. Yes, Disney owns Jim Henson Productions. I don't know if they own Jim Henson Productions, but I know they're Disney associated now. Dawn is proud of you, number 524. Laney Luck versus Gonzo the Basher. I like it. Bibbidi Bobbidi Boom still lead, has scored another 4 points, bringing that total to 8, 108 to 186. 8 seconds left in this period. I think this is going to be the last jam of the game. Whew, Boom is just plowing through. Instead of Muppet Babies, Muppet Derby. Muppet Derby, do a thing for you. What? Miss Piggy would be a jammer for sure. I think Miss Piggy's going to say that she is all three positions. Blocker, jammer, pivot, because Miss Piggy can do anything she wants to do. Bibbidi Bobbidi Boom is through for another 4 points. 16 points with 38 seconds left in this game. Period clock has come to an end, so this will be the last jam. Boom now, I think, officially is going to be the highest scoring. This is going to be the highest scoring jam of the day, because 16 was our record before this. Long stride. Your pups are snuggling with Dawn and watched your awesomeness. Oh, that's awesome. Boom has scored 20 points, bringing the Party Crashers to 120 points. Scarcaster, has scored 8 points. The unofficial score, 195 Rowdy Rollers to 121 Party Crashers. All y'all in the chat, We adore you. It was so good to see all of our old friends and our new friends in the chat today. We've enjoyed watching these games. They were wonderful games. Loved announcing our first tie ever. And next week, you can find us at on Saturday evening at 5 o'clock and 7 o'clock Eastern Time. 5 o'clock and 7 o'clock Eastern Time, we will be streaming corn-fed roller derby out of Muncie, Indiana versus Chicago-style roller derby, who are out of Chicago. So come enjoy some good old Chicago-style hot dogs and pizza and some good old corn from corn-fed roller derby. Thanks for joining us today. We love y'all, and we'll see you next week.